What's supper, Dove Nation? And I just got off of Instagram with KNBR. Some of you were there. I saw that in the comments that I could see that were scrolling by. So that was kind of cool. I'm glad you guys were able to do that. I saw some of you guys hop on there, which helped KNBR, and by the same token, probably helped us. Let's look at the latest and greatest on the website. I have something here for you. Bob Myers in the house, but can we give Kerr some freaking credit? I finally wrote that one and told the stories that I've told you before on here. It's not a long read. Put that in the description in the comments. And then referees for tonight, Mark Lindsay, 17th season. He's all right. And then we have Scott Twardoski. Oh, gosh. Meh. 13th season. And then we have, who's the newbie? The newbie is Phenizee Ransom. Yeah, he's all right. We'll see. Only his 6th season. So let me see if it's on our IG. Like, is it automatically saved or what? Let's see. All right, so let me see if it's archived on my profile. No, I have no idea how to access that live that just went by. Steve roasted Bob. Oh, really? How so? Have not tipped off yet, thank goodness. All right, everybody. Feel like it's a close game, meaning I have no confidence in my team now. I mean, you have confidence. It's just not the utmost confidence. And the Warriors haven't earned your confidence. So I don't blame you. We'll see. Veterans. It's always the veterans. It's not Steve's fault. Of course he tells the team to not have a letdown. Oh man, did you Dean Agon, were you Dean and Amy, did you guys not Amy, Dean and Nicole, did you guys see you guys see the dude who said Klay for 2024 second round picks or something? For first round picks in the IG chat? Yeah, I think Austin skipped that one. Yep. Yeah, but so where was the Steve Kerr roasting Bob Myers thing? Man, talk about FOMO. Got some FOMO there. But good to see everybody. Yeah, let's get some likes up here. How many likes? It was weird on Instagram Live because like the angle of the being on the phone and then JD had his phone like way up here, so his face looked really big, which is fine. It's just that I couldn't match that because then I couldn't. It was different, like totally different than this live, than a regular live. And we'll have JD on at halftime. Matter of fact, I should have put that in the title. My bad. Let's see. Steph Curry. Halftime with JD. I'll just write out his name. JD John Dick. No, that's not going to work. JD of KNBR. Oh, that didn't fit. There we go. That's good. So waiting on the tip-off here, and I'm excited, just like I said on the IG Live pregame, I am looking forward to our second unit smashing the Bulls' second unit. That's what should happen. So that'll be a challenge for the youngsters. Yeah, I couldn't hear JD that well. I know. Let's see. Daniel Barry. Oh, cool. ESPN feed after at halftime. Cool. Wait, so all right, I see Draymond, and they're all getting ready to tip off here. Kerr roasting Bob Myers on ESPN at halftime. Got to put that in the notes. Okay, we're going to jump. Vucevic against Draymond. Let's see Draymond swat the ball real hard. Kinda. Oh, he did a much better job. Way to go, Dray. 7-minute mark. And Draymond's up top, looking. Steph comes around, nothing. Down low to Kuminga, one-on-one Caruso. Your world. Oh, he got doubled. So BP from the top, Euro step. Draymond for three, short. Good thing JK didn't do an over the back on Vuc there. So I think, once again, JK a little too slow on the attack, in my opinion, but that's okay. Oh, man, there's Coby White for three. Why are we sagging off of him? We weren't. We weren't sagging at all. He hit it in somebody's face. All right, JK over to Dray, over to Wiggs. Wiggs on DeMar. Over to Draymond. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Vuc. Layup. Good. Yeah, what was Vuc doing there? He was helping on Wiggs. So Wiggs' attack was good there, and Vuc's help sucked. So got to give him credit for giving us a bucket. And no good by Dosunmu. And that's a pretty good defense by JK. JK, turnaround jumper, no good. Vuc, easy jumper over Draymond on the catch as Draymond was helping on Coby White. BP lost him a little bit. Two-pointer Wiggs, no good. Three ball by Caruso, no good. And BP brings it up. Over to Draymond. One-on-one Vuc, mid-post, right side, nothing doing. Passes it over. Steph for three, no good. And we're shooting blanks. 5-2 Chicago. 9:24, 9:23, 9:22. Pick and roll DeMar. And it's a turnover on Caruso, deflected by BP. Good job, BP. Good job. Shoots a Splash Brothers type three. BP for three. Splash Nephew. JK downhill on Caruso. It's beautiful to watch. Good defense by Caruso. Doubled over to Draymond. Corner three splash. Way to find him, JK. I mean, not that hard to find him, but way to get downhill. And it was a splash. Vuc, one-on-one over Draymond. Yeah, you know, he's going to win that every now and then, so good bucket by Vuc. Draymond will tee up another three. Nope. Fed by Steph. Dosunmu downhill, loses the ball, almost traveled, but got it to White. Inside out three, no good. Outlet by Draymond, not the best pass. Deflected. I'm going to mark that down in the comments in the analysis. Bad outlet, Draymond. Out on Coby. It's C-O-B-Y, Coby. I thought it was C-O-L-B-Y. Totally wrong on that. Definitely not K-O-B-E. Steph around the corner. Reverse layup, no good. And here come the Bulls. Coby White all the way to the rack. That's why he's an up-and-comer. Well, 9-8 Bulls. I had a feeling the first team would be neutralized. Steph for three, no good. I had a feeling that that it'd be stalemate with the first unit. Our second unit has to smash, as I said. Steph now 0 for... Oh, wait. Why is it showing that? That's weird. Here we go. Box score. That was the last game. Steph is now 0 for 3. All right. BP fouls Coby White, but they didn't call it, so we're good. They're calling less and less. Isn't that interesting? And down low to JK. Great pass by Draymond. Fadeaway DeMar. Patented, no good, though. Wiggins on the touchdown pass. Scores on a downward scoop. And Billy Donovan's going to call timeout because the momentum really got quick there. 12-9, Q1 702. So good outlet there by Draymond. Made up for it. All right, how's everybody doing? I know DV is everywhere. Per Slater, Draymond is 40 for 90. Oh my goodness. John Mordock's in the house. Flush brother. Okay. Ooh, undergo surgery. Wow. Returned by early West. Ooh, wow. That is crazy. Oh, thanks, Dean. The Kerr interview was courtside. Shrinkflation is real. Oh, yeah. Tell me about it. Brandon always views Arbel's Instagram stories. What else is going on? Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Ant turned his ankle. Gosh, man. They got Draymond mic'd up, so they'll probably do they realized, hey, this is very viral. Let's mic him up as much as possible. Draymond ought to charge a little fee for that. Just kidding. I mean, it's part of being in the NBA. You're already getting paid millions. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got to screenshot this. Kyle, let's make Kyle famous. Hurry, Rich. They've inbounded the ball. You know, my stream is always slow. So 653, 652, 651, if you want to sync up the play-by-play. Vuc against Draymond, right post. Over to Dosunmu, no good. I'll call him Dos. Too many syllables. Dos. I don't know what his actual nickname is. We might look it up on a timeout. And Draymond, one-on-one, but out to Steph, over Vucevic. It's good. Vucevic Island. Ooh, nothing you can do about that. It's good to have a GOAT. Hit those threes. Coby, White, over to Dos. Down low to Vuc. One-on-one, GP2. Falls down, no call. Now we got 5-on-4. Almost did a take foul on Klay. They've collapse on Klay, goes to GP, back to Klay, shoots it. Good. Line drive 3. Way to go. And that really just started with I think good defense on GP2 or Draymond. Well, top of the break 3 for who the heck was that again? Torrey Craig. No good. Back rimmed it. And BP goes 94 feet later, got fouled. Foul on probably DeMar. So he will go to the line. We are up 18-9. This is the way it's supposed to shake out. I think once the second unit gets on there, i.e. Moody and Trace and CP, that's when we go on a roll. Not that we're not on a roll right now, but I'm really looking forward to the second unit. BP misses a free throw. Let's check his free throw percentage real quick. Brandon Pajemski, it is at 61%. Surprisingly low. But it gives me an opportunity to ask how they'll fix that. And Vucevic from 20 feet out scores. Draymond with the late close. But he was helping out a little bit too much, in my opinion. Kick it over to Klay for 3. That's a huge mistake by Chicago. They forgot Klay is now with the second unit. But it was more just the fact that Steph found Draymond inside. So give us some credit. And a 3-ball for Vuc. And pick and roll GP Steph. Steph back to GP. GP whirling around. No good, but Draymond's there. The whirly whirl reverse layup was no good, but Draymond was right there for the putback. We're up by 10. Pretty good showing. Pretty good showing. Proud of our starters. Torrey Craig back out. DeMar 101. Nope. Over to Craig. Over to Dos. Over to Vuc. Shoots it from the college three-point line. No good. Steph rebound, brings it up, gets a screen from Draymond. What a screen. That's a Hall of Fame screen, but Steph missed it, front rimmed it. And in fact, Steph is now at 1 for 5, 1 for 4 on threes. DeMar with the hesitation dribble, jump pass, kick. Coby down the lane from the top. No good. Vuc puts it back. Vuc over Klay, I bet. Well, Vuc got away with he's a lot to handle. So, yeah, we do the old, wow, Steve called a Popovich timeout, guys. Rejoice. Let's check that to make sure. Oh, my goodness. It might have been this, though. You might be right. I wonder. What was that? Was that timeout to get the second unit in, or was it a Popovich timeout? Oh, wait. Second unit, Coach Pop style. Both. Both. BOLTH, both. Didn't seem like a Pop TO because Vuc and Klay alternated scores. Yeah, I was going to check that. But when you do a poll, you got to get that poll out there real quick. But let me see. Vuc layup, Green tip layup, jump shot miss, Curry rebound, miss that one. And yeah, that was not a run because you had the 3 ball by Vucevic. Yeah, I'm gonna say it was not. And let's see if they sub people in. With 4 minutes to go, you figure they would. Of course, GP's already in there. Klay's already in there. So yeah, I think that's just part of the rotation, I would say. I think so. And who scored that again? Already forgot. Sub and Chris, sub and Trace. Tip layup, yeah. It was just too big for Klay. I mean, what are you going to do? We will get the results of, let's check the vote. 11 votes. Got to end the poll pretty soon. And don't want to get spoiled here. Box score. This is on the box score. Okay, we got the ball. Steph drives over to Klay. Right side, Caruso. Back up top to Steph. He goes right side against, who's that against? Steph, fadeaway 2-ball, no good. Gary rebound. Chris to Klay up top, reload, good. All right, Gary. Who was that guy? Onuralp Batim. Holy smokes, I didn't even know he existed. Batim. Okay. Jeez, what? Vucevic inside against Trace short. No good. Forward, he's 6'6", rookie out of Bursaspor. Wow. Klay with a heat check. Left 3, no good. So Caruso over to Dos back to Vuc. Right in front of Steph. They got switched up with Trace, so it had to be Trace's fault. He's helping. Yep. And Trace gets fouled on the transition over there back. So I wonder if that was Steph's fault for not staying in front of Dosunmu. Rewatch this. Nah, it's pick and roll. It's tough. You got to just credit the offense sometimes. Good offense will beat good defense. Oh, yeah. All right. They go Caruso inside to Drummond. One-on-one Trace. Too hard. Foul on Trace. Yeah, that's a smart veteran move to, like, put your forearm out when you're doing the hook shot. And Trace goes up to the ref. Gets an explanation, goes, oh, okay. I thought that was pretty neat. Okay. That ranks second in OKs this year. Who knows what comes in first place on the okay? Yeah, Draymond when he told Steve that he would challenge. Well, I don't have any challenges. Oh, okay. That ranks as the first okay of the year. And DeMar eventually shoots it, misses it. Drummond rebound. Oh man, kick out to bit team, no good. Is it bit him or bit him? He bit him. I don't know. Never heard of the guy. It's crazy. I'll assume it's Bateem. And that'll be JK losing the ball, but luckily it's out on them. Over to Chris. Klay around the curl, thanks to TJ. Ah, missed it. DeMar rebound. DeMar brings it up. GP. No, JK's on him. My bad. White against Chris Paul. Stay in front. Can't stay in front. Tip in Drummond, but they're going to call goaltending. Yep, little worried about that matchup, but they can't possibly stick with Coby White the whole way, right? Maybe he got a rest already. Did he get a rest? Coby White, 9 minutes played. Not much of a rest. Huh. I don't think he's checked out yet. JK, left jumper, no good. Moody pulls down a rebound. Put back. That was incredibly a strong rebound. Wow. I'm going to put that down as an unsung play right there. Go back to Bateem, corner three, good. All right, CP over to Moses. Mo over to JK. JK points over there, says, set a screen for Klay. Gives it to Klay. Klay bangs into a couple bodies and is back to CP, back to Klay. Short. Those are all good looks. 3 for 6. All good looks. Maybe except for the heat check. All right, they missed a 3. Moses rebound. CP for 3, nothing there. Still up by 10 as we've got a lid on the bucket with these second units. DeMar against JK, basically the same shot clock as game clock, maybe a 0.5 differential. 6, 5. Kuminga takes a foul. Only 1 foul. Hey, guys, we had 0 team fouls. That's awesome. Draymond will come in. Mo and Klay come out because we need defense. Brought GP back in there. DeMar right corner, JK. He's going to rise. And he hits the 3 and 1 on the reach in. Oh, man. Maybe next time you bring in Wiggs. Strange, man. I guess he fouled him. We'll have to look at a replay. That's a superstar. 3 and 1. That's a rip through. Rip through style. Touchdown pass gets stolen. And buzzer sounds 31-25. 401 run to end the first quarter by. Who the heck is that? Oh, is that Hunter Pence? They got Hunter Pence coming in. So now JK has 2 silly fouls. So that's not good. Ugly into the first quarter. I mean, that's kind of harsh. Oh, Chris Paul missed another 2-for-1. I wasn't paying analytical attention, but let me check. Yep, 25-footer. Golly, he missed another one. Moody rebound, only 7 seconds came off. Jeez. Bro hasn't made a single 2-for-1 in a long time, man. I don't even want to look it up. Let me text Dean. Is there a way to look up CP3 2-for-1s? Let's see. Where's Dean? Is he available tonight? Oh. Klay make those good looks? Well, technically he is, 40% 3-point shooter all career. And he's at 3 for 6. So technically 50%. Too many threes? That's, yeah, come on now. What the heck, guys? All right. DeMar finagles a foul on BP and nearly made the and one. That's what he's so good at. Oh, great. So we got a little switch there. Wiggs. Yeah, there's no need for BP to crowd DeMar on that one, but I guess, I don't know. He crowds DeMar strangely and picks up a foul on the switch. And DeMar hits. All right, Klay's not even in the game right now, so you don't have to worry about any more like misses from Klay. At least I don't think he is. Yeah, he's not in there. CP, Trace, pick and roll over to Moody. Catch and shoot, no good. BP held on the rebound. How does he do that? How does he get there? Foul on Coby White. How many fouls on Coby? No fouls? What? All right. So that was on somebody else. I don't know. Strange. And BP, I wonder if he gets credit for the offensive rebound. Deflected by Caruso with that all defense. I think he has a one all defensive selection. I forget if it's first or second team. No turnover, but Brandon didn't get the offensive rebound on that one, on the foul. Moody, catch and turn. Oh, back rim. Rebound by, who the heck is that again? Jevon Carter. And Wiggs deflect out of bounds. Their ball. Suddenly I'm super tired, man. And DeMar, fadeaway on Moses, scores. Classic DeMar DeRozan right there. We're only up 2. It's an 8-0 run. Only because I remember we were up by 10 last time I felt we were up and wanted to check the score. BP against Caruso. Pretty good defense by Caruso again. And the drop step is called for, a kick. Hey, I thought there for a sec that he might get called for traveling, but good thing that they didn't. And I'm all for that. That's a good move. So that's a shooting foul. Wow. Got to make the free throws, bud. Missed it. Come on. Oh, man. So 31-29, and we still haven't scored in a long time. Dating back to the first quarter, I think, just a little bit. Coby White brings it up, only up 3. Coby and Mo. And here comes DeMar. Nope. Kobe's going to take Moses. They're going to find Caruso. No good for 3. Trace rebound. CP brings it up. Pick and roll Trace. Over to Wiggins. Wiggins attacks, pushed by Caruso. Let's check Caruso's fouls. 2 of them. That's good. Let's try to get his 3rd. Hunter Pence, man. How you doing, bro? Oh, they're in the penalty? No. Shooting foul? Wow, that's a generous call. Wiggins at the line. Makes 1. Let's look at Wiggins' free throws of late. Last 5 games. Look at that. Perfect 8 for 8. I hope I didn't jinx that. I probably did. He hits both. Wow. Now 10 for his last 10. Not bad, Wiggs. DeMar with the patented jumper. Good. Line drive Coby style. Just, it's a poor man's Coby. Oh, 94 feet later, Wiggins with the touchdown pass. Who got the assist? Was it CP? DeMar for 3, no good. Drummond jumps over Trace's back. Man, Drummond is huge. 7'2". Huh. DeMar left side, 1-on-1. Wiggins. BP stays there. Oh, they call a foul on Wiggs, and he scored. Jeez, man. Man, Drummond is a massive human being. Yeah, just kind of a reach in by Wiggs. Oh, who got the assist on that one? Let's try and not get spoiled here. Running layup. Oh, Pajemski. All right. Let's do this. There we go. Yeah. Figured out a way not to get spoiled. So BP. And we got another foul. Okay. DeMar. Okay, we'll take it. Was that a foul? Oh, yeah. Wasn't DeMar. It was Jevon Carter versus Wiggins. No, he knocked it out of bounds. No foul. 3 team fouls on Chicago, though. CP will set the action. Pick and roll Trace. Here we go. And he fades away. Got it. Patented CP3 one-legged fadeaway. Finally. And Jevon Carter, left side fadeaway over Trace. Good. Yeah, the energy is a little low. It definitely feels like a back-to-back game right now. And we got our young guys in there. So, other than Jonathan. Wiggins for 3, no good. DeMar rebound. Only up 2. And this is that second unit that I thought, would just smash. Oh, and we've reach in again on DeMar. What are we doing? This is a danger that John Dickinson mentioned before pregame or during pregame, is we don't want it to be a DeMar DeRozan free throw fest. And it's feeling like it. Of course, I failed to backtrack to look at the play. Let me watch it one more time. That's just Moody reaching in. I think you got to adjust. I would hire a reach-in coach. What's going on here? We're not challenging this, are we? We're not going to win the challenge. Timeout, regular timeout, I hope. So 38-36. Q2 8:47 then. Got to stop reaching in on those. Not a good reach-in foul. 8:52 mark, really. Mo reaches in on DeMar drive. CP's 2-for-1s. What was Hunter even talking about? The Giants? End of Q2, I said, which is quite funny considering it just made a 2-for-1 at the end of Q1. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh, he just made one. Oh, did he? Wait, that was last game? Whoops. Oh, first quarter. Oh, okay, never mind. I think 3 for 6 is what is acceptable from Klay. All right. Moody scores. Past DeMar, got him back on that one. Good use of the body to shield DeMar. And Dos misses Drummond. Another rebound, but it's against Wiggs. And he just powers the ball, but he missed it. Trace got a rebound. BP, 90 feet later, nope. Kick it one more time. BP's got the ball again. Here comes a Trace screen. And he'll kick it to Wiggs. Has to attack with 5 on the clock. Really tough shot. He made it. That's a real tough shot he just made. Drummond out to DeMar left side. Not Wiggins, Mo. And then he kicks it to Jevon Carter, who scores past CP again. CP with very soft defense, but I don't know why. Yep, he just committed too much. Wiggins misses a 3. Trace taps it to CP. CP fade away, good. 2 ball. And Donovan will call timeout. Strange, chess match there. (44, 47, 15). Well, so much for the second unit smashing their second unit. I knew the moment I said that it wouldn't happen. Oh, yeah, that might be an unsung play. Okay. I didn't even put it in the notes. When did that happen? Just now, right? So 7:20 mark. Unsung. All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick because break. Be right back because it'll be quick. Be right back.
The 3 for me only at Chili's serves up more deliciousness for just $10.99 than you'll find anywhere else. I mean, have y'all seen those fast food prices lately? It's like even they want you to come to Chili's. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat. Warriors basketball on NBC Sports Bay Area is brought to you by River Rock Casino. Win a share of $120,000 on March 30th. Close just in the Warriors shop yelling 30% off. People just randomly left during the timeout. It was nice to see. Of course, our Kia player profile, we talked about improved scoring averages. Coby White plus 10 this year. And Jonathan Kuminga on a good listen. Mr. Şengün in Houston had an incredible game against Wembanyama, and the Spurs will be here Saturday, and a triple-double against the Clippers. Warriors will see Alperen Şengün later this month in Houston. He's playing.
All right, I'm back. And we got Dos over to Vuc, over to Caruso, left side against BP, drives, kicks it, throws it out of bounds. Looks like the team cut zig when he zagged type of deal. The team. Let's look him up. And it'll be Klay. Pick and roll Dray. Pull up. Nope. Doesn't shoot it. Over to Dray. Back to Klay. And Klay will drive. Blocked by their springy guy. Dosunmu probably. 13. No, it's Craig. I think it was Craig. Caruso, Draymond. Shoots a 3 because Draymond dropped again. He wanted to help on Vuc, and that's the problem when you're playing center. And over to Kuminga for 3. It's off. Pass was by Draymond. Rebound by Bateem. Let's look at the pronunciation of Bateem. Bateem, yeah. Bateem. All right. So now it's Dos. Jumper over Klay. Good. Klay exasperated. Was that Craig? No, let's see. It was Dosunmu. 3-ball Klay, no good. Or was it Steph? I wasn't watching. But BP got clocked on the rebound. Again, in the right place at the right time, really. Always. Yeah, that was Steph. Good defense by Caruso. BP fouled. He would have had 2 more offensive rebounds if they hadn't fouled him. Klay around the corner. Oh, that should have been an and one. He got an and one. Coby White fouled him. Good drive, Klay. Klay draws an and one. Pretty good, Klay. Up by 2, now up by, nope, missed the free throw. We having another one of those free throw nights, 6 for 9. Oops, let's get rid of that. Caruso wide open. What the hell? He just made one, guys. Right in front of Steph. That doesn't make any sense. We missed the reverse layup Dray did. And Coby White down the lane. Oh, my God. We're down by 3. We have no energy. This is when Oracle would have sung the Let's Go Warriors chant. JK will get the call on Caruso, on the team, my bad. Inverted screen by Steph on that one. No, that was Caruso. How many fouls on Caruso? 2? 3 fouls. That's good. You got to come out. Nope, he stays in. All right, Kuminga made both. Rejoice. So that means we're 8 for 11. Where is it? Yeah, 8 for 11. All right, White, GP, good job of getting back on the pick with Vuc. Draymond draws a charge, no call because it got a loose ball. Klay got it over to Kuminga. Try to say Jonathan Kuminga all at once. Draymond shovel pass. Klay, sidestep 3. Good. Vuc is pissed. He's going up to Phenizee Ransom. There's some vintage Warriors right there. Give me a score on NBC. Only 59-41. 4:14 to go. Oh, man. It's one of those nights. Probably shouldn't have gone 5 hours and 45 minutes last night. Oh, I am pooped. Oh, all right, Klay. Hot cake. Oh, man, pooped. Need some pace. Yeah, I do think the young ones do need to step it up, although it's already past their time. We're going to close out with the main guys with only whatever it is, 4:14 to go. Both teams played last night. Dean. All right, Coby White, one-on-one Steph, corner. Who is that, Dosunmu? No, that's... Who the heck is that? Klay shoots a 3. It's off. Julian Phillips. Holy mackerel. Digging in the well there. 35th pick rookie from Tennessee, which Fitz just told you. I heard them. Again, he'll shoot a 3. It's good. What the heck? Okay, we got to look him up. Julian Phillips. Little X Factor. JK, oh, got fouled. Almost dunked it. Coby White. There's got to be 3 fouls at least. Yep, 3rd foul. Last 5 games. Oh, okay. Yeah, he fires it. 29% on threes. Julian Phillips. All right. I'll rewatch that play real quick. Yeah, pick and roll Steph. Yep. All right. JK makes both, I believe. That was Dosunmu. Oh, yeah, huh. 12. Yeah, number 12. Ah, DeMar hits a 3. Damn it. Let me see. 3 ball, Dosunmu. JK loses the ball again, but it's Warriors ball. It's knocked out again. Too much of those, man. How is Dosunmu's threes? I mean, that was right in front of Steph. 40%. Come on, Steph. Close out better. That's why I looked up Phillips, because I thought that was a short close and it didn't make sense. He's probably feeling the back-to-back. Steph is. All right, inbound Draymond. Pinch post. Inbound to JK. Oh, fouled. Ah, should have made that one. Oh, well. Dos picks up another one. 1 foul only. Never mind. It's the first one. Did they outscore us? 30-24. Right? Quarter's not over yet, man. Steph has been a little quiet. 1 for 7. So he's had his shots. Klay doesn't know who he's guarding. Draymond says, okay, I'll cover Vuc. And they get it to Jevon. Pick and roll. Missed it short. Good jump by Klay. Rebound Draymond over to CP. Finds Klay from the Draymond screen. 1 step in. 18-footer short. Man. So now you just cross the territory where you should be shooting better a little bit. No, 5 for 11. I guess that's not bad. And Draymond will reach in on Dos. Yeah, gosh. First personal foul. Draymond has 6 assists. Wow. 7, 6, and 6 already. Not even halftime yet. DeMar pick and pop Vuc over to Dos. Steph stays on him, but it goes to Jevon. Down low to Vuc against JK. Goes back out. Klay closes out. It's no good. Good defense, Klay. Pretty good defense, actually. And Steph down the lane. It dribbles off of Vuc's foot, and the ref completely missed it. But that's the thing, is too much dribbling. I mean, just don't lose the dribble like that. they do a pick and switch, and they kick it into the corner, and that's Julian Phillips, I believe, and hits that one. Yep. 29% shooter. So we're down by 3. Klay with the inverted screen for Draymond. Muscles his way, but they're going to call a charge. And Draymond says he grabbed my arm. And Twardoski's got to be careful. Or Draymond's got to be careful with Twardoski. I don't think that can be overturned at all. They miss a long rebound, and ball gets out of the hand of CP. Over to Vuc. 2-pointer, no good. And Klay, I think it was out on Klay, but it evens out. JK is 1-on-3. Nobody else is there. Come on, old guys. Klay, the old guy does cut. Good job, old guy. Dray with 7 assists. Vuc inside move, man. That's why he gets the big bucks. Let's look at his bucks. Big bucks for Vuc. He gets paid $18 million, 20 next year. $18 million scoop, spin scoop. We're in the bonus. They're also in the bonus. 4 fouls. Steph gets a goat layup down the lane. Tough shot, made it. And we're down by 1 with 31 seconds, and shot clock's at 16. DeMar doubled out to Vuc, shoots it, got it over CP. I mean, if you got to choose between Vuc and Carter, why don't you go on Vuc? Like, close harder on that. Jevon Carter. We know Vuc can shoot. 33%. What is CP doing? I don't like CP's defense. It's been very porous. Should have left Carter. I'm going to clip that after we're done here. Klay, 6 seconds. Blocked from behind. Kuminga late to the ball. That's the problem with Kuminga. Sometimes he just watches it. But they called it wrong, and he switches the arrow. Let me watch Kuminga again. Yep, he's watching. So we got 2 seconds left. CP with the baseline inbound. You had Kuminga, but he wants Klay for 3. No good. Missed another one. Went for the 3, missed it. So let's clip CP3, his defense the last time. So, I mean, I hate to nitpick, but I haven't been that happy with Chris Paul's on-ball defense, really. Sometimes you got to take a step back. If all you're doing is thumb typing complaints, you really got to be aware of that. Like you've got to understand that something's happening. Why am I doing this? You're stressed out. It's something else. Now, the problem is that I know you want to vent, but when you spread the negative energy, you should dissipate it more so than spread it. So hopefully you can, try to dissipate it rather than spread it. Because then it gets just, more and more on edge. And now everybody's on edge. It's just like, it's honestly, it's beta brainwave patterns is what we're talking about. And it's a basketball game. So, of course, it's a competitive environment and everything. But give it a try. Just give it a little try. All right. CP's defense, to me, leaves much to be desired just because he's almost 40 years old is really my conclusion. All right. So we double here, and basically he's got to cover two guys at this moment in time. So where are we at? 107 mark, and we're analyzing CP's defense at 028. So the ball will get kicked out to Vuc. Right here, you've got to process that this guy is a much lower percentage than that guy. Let me look up Vuc because Jevon is at 33%. Vucevic is at 28%. So either that's CP or that's the game plan. Maybe he's executing the game plan. So I looked it up. Vuc is at 27.6% and Jevon 33.3%. So is that game plan or is that CP incorrectly choosing to have Vuc shoot the three? I don't know. 33%, 27%. In any case, Vuc shoots it and he hits it. And there's just, that's too soft. So he hits it, and so that makes me wonder. But maybe that's just part of the game plan. Not sure. So let me see. Vuc, surprisingly, 27.6%. Jevon, 33.3%, roughly. So let's screenshot this, and let's step it back real quick. There we go. And let me screenshot that. Okay. Don't know. It's easy to just say, oh, well, you should have stayed on Vuc because that's what happened. Hit the three. Oh, I don't know. I'll have to make Kyle famous on the next social media post of our link. All right, let's see here. Save photo. All right. What is Chicago shooting at threes? 9 for 22. That's pretty normal. What are we? 7 for 24. That's not good. All right, so we're down. By the way, the score is 63-59 in case it wasn't obvious. Halftime. But Vucevic tonight is 2 for 3. And what's Jevon Carter? 0 for 1. Let's look at Jevon one more time. 33.0. All right, then. Whoops. And I wrote all that out and forgot to do the picture. Figures. No, I didn't even send it. No. Oh, I forgot to send. Technical difficulties? What? Oh, I forgot to send the StreamYard to John. My bad. Oh, geez. JD, John. Dickinson. Ah, dude. Let's go inbox sent. Oh, boy. StreamYard link. Dean Chambers. There it is. JD John. Okay, let's send it to him. My bad. Oh, man. My bad, JD. All right. Oops. Oh, and I did the wrong. Oh, I did the wrong copy paste because my iPhone took it from my laptop, and again I got to do the whole thing over. Oh, Vucevic, 27.6%. Jevon Carter, 33.0. Maybe CP3 played the percentages. I'm so terrible at tweeting, which I don't mind because Twitter sucks. Bunch of angry people on Twitter, so why would I want them on my channel anyways? 1 in 1,000 are not angry. And I still did not save it. Oh my goodness, this is an epic fail. Social media epic fail. We're waiting for John Dickinson to come on board. Halftime. My bad. There he is. Hey, JD.
What's going on, Rich? Yeah, we had a little technical issue on the other way tonight. We had one on our end the other night or last night. But no, good to join you. Sluggish first half for the Warriors after a decent start. They built a 13-point lead, but DeRozan and Vucevic, two guys we talked about on the KNBR IG pregame. You let them get rolling, and you might find yourself in trouble. And the Warriors are in a little trouble, down 4.
Yep, you said it. Let's not have DeMar do a parade to the free throw line. And sure enough, he's got at least 6 trips last time I checked. Officially, yeah, 6 for 6 free throw line. And then we were just looking at the last 3 ball by Vuc, where I was surprised. Vucevic is at 27% on threes this year, so maybe that's why CP didn't commit to him. But I think the post play was probably to DeMar, so they had to double him. So yeah, the energy's not there. And, lo and behold, I was like in the pregame, I said, "Oh, our second unit, yeah." Well, oops, jinx.
Yeah, not tonight to this point, and it feels a little bit like an early season game to me.
Yeah,
Before the Warriors had things kind of figured out, almost as if Steve Kerr's trying to get guys a certain amount of minutes, as opposed to like Klay got off on a heater, which helped save them. But then you look around and Kuminga's he didn't have a good first half. That's fine, that happens. But they're trying to figure out how Moody can play and Wiggins has sort of been the odd man out. I actually thought Wiggins had a pretty good first half when he was out there, but he's clearly limited right now in terms of the ability to play significant minutes. He did have 8 points, but he only played about 9 minutes there in the first half. So it seems like he's like a 20-minute player right now, or a 22-minute player right now. I think they need more from Wiggins, and maybe they're just trying to be careful after he missed a week and a half.
Yeah, I thought that was an interesting late substitution. I think it was first quarter or something, and Kuminga got caught with the reaching on DeMar for 3 and 1.
That's really what kind of flipped it, started the flip a little bit.
You had Moody reaching in on one, so getting back into the early season reach-in habit. But yeah, I thought Wiggins would have come in because Draymond had come in for defense for that last possession, and Kuminga had just picked up a foul, and so he picked up 2 quickies. And I thought Wiggins was coming in for defense, but he didn't. Gary Payton came in, so I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, and that Wiggins basically had that beginning of the quarter run, and that was it. It was Payton, it was Kuminga. Chris Paul ended up coming back in as part of the closing lineup after that with Payton, and he did use Payton for defense. Like I think they need to get back to more of having Wiggins out there with Draymond and with Kuminga as the second half starts.
Yep. So there may be, I wonder if there's a conditioning issue. I don't know. And the other thing I worry about sometimes, even from the last game, is Chris Paul's defense. Now he'll come up with a nice play every now and then, but just staying in front of somebody, I feel like it hasn't been that great. So that's something I'm a little concerned about, especially for the second unit.
Well, this doesn't seem like a real good matchup for him, tonight. And he did not have a good first half. And so, I think it just felt as if Steve Kerr was trying to figure out, all right, Klay's playing well, so I'm going to set the half up for Klay to finish the half. And then that leaves Pajemski out. And then Wiggins ended up being out, and that led to GP. And it felt a little bit more discombobulated as far as, what hasn't really been the case the last month and a half. Although the Warriors have come out here with a quick little 4-0 burst, a couple layups to get back tied.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for coming on. We're a little behind because we're watching the stream and everything, but and next time I'll be sure to remember to send you the link. But appreciate you coming on, and enjoy the rest of the game, and have a good post game over there on KNBR. And appreciate you.
Have a great rest of the show. Thanks a lot, Rich.
All right, take care, JD. All right, JD with the generosity. Yeah, we got 2 quick layups here. Billy Donovan's going to call timeout and scratch his head in the process. So 63 apiece. 10:51. I didn't even get a chance to see what happened, so let me scroll back. Just a bad pass. They're throwing the ball to us. So a nice little gift by Dosunmu on that one. Wiggins gets a free steal, and Draymond gets a free assist on that one. All right, JD. And actually, if you have any questions for JD, you could, we could ask him later. But I wanted to catch up on my social media post because, oops, I forgot to post. So not good at this. Okay, so let me link this. Bump. Cool, it worked. And tap here. All right. What do we got here? Unsung play interview. I know, right? How the game resumed. Whoops, that's my bad. Because, me and JD, we like to talk. We could go talk for hours. So we'll just go on and on and on. I didn't even know what happened. Day. Let's go third quarter. Dario way off in practice? Oh, no. Hope to see more Steph. How many minutes? Steph had 17 more minutes. Hope to see more Steph. You mean Steph making shots? Steph has barely touched the ball. Yeah, I mean, it's up to Steph. Circadian rhythm. Yeah. Double shot espresso. Yep, I know, right? All right. Draymond mic'd up. Okay, we're back to action. Caruso over to Vucevic on the pick and roll. Spins on Draymond. Kick out. Back to Vuc. One-on-one. Draymond tries to power him. Not happening, but Vuc has lost the ball. Helped by Wiggins. Good job, Wiggs. And Draymond loses the ball. Come on. Draymond's looking up, clapping in the air. And Vuc, you get a push shot. No energy. Down by 2. Had to go on a 4-0 run to make it close, or it was close the whole way. Steph, pick and roll, but throws the ball to the other team. Come on. 3 ball, no good, luckily. Coby White shot a 1-on-3 3 ball. TV taught Steph. 3 ball Steph. Good. Assist JK, just passing the ball per normal. Let me just do a normal pass. Oh, 3? Okay, cool. Assist. Vuc down low. Wiggins has to come by and cover it. And man, I think we're going to try some zone later when the second unit comes in. JK gets the spin downhill. Good step. Good foul call on Dos. And how many on Dos? Dos has 2 fouls. Let's not use this S word, please. Get in that habit, then everything becomes stupid. You know, then you get in that habit, then everything is not up to par. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. You know what ends up happening? You're not good enough. You start thinking, I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. No, you are good enough, and everybody's good enough. The people on Twitter, it's not that they're not good enough. It's just that they're stuck. And Dos is going to get a 3-assist Vuc as we got moved around. What is causing the move around? Is it the point of attack? 3-ball Steph in retaliation. Yeah, it's the pick and roll DeMar, and then it's the one-on-one DeMar. Yep, DeMar's killing us. That was an 8:57 mark. And Dos takes BP. Couldn't quite stay in front. Good move by Dos. I mean, he did stay in front. It's just a good move. Steph nearly turned it over. Got it over to BP. Euro step over to Draymond. Misses another layup, but BP got the rebound. Foul on DeMar. DeMar's frustrated. But how many fouls on DeMar? 1. So Draymond missed a layup. Another O-Reb. He has 2 of them that weren't really O-Rebs because he got fouled. So he's amazing. You can't not play Brandon. You have to play Brandon just for those. Did he even get the rebound on that one, or was that another foul one? Let's check. Steph draws a blocking foul on Caruso. That's 4 on Caruso. Rebound. Cool. He got a rebound. Then he got the foul. Quickly scroll past the latest play, not to get spoiled. Good Euro step by Steph. But it was a knee on knee with Caruso, but Steph would be at the line. Down by 1. So you hope this game isn't one of those where the new identity has to go through all this process. You'd hope that the team has been around for 61 games now, and it's like, okay, youngsters, we need energy. I think this next second unit rotation is going to tell us a lot. Caruso leaps into the paint, kicks it out. Coby White. That was a bad. That should have been a traveling in the first place, but he lost the ball out of bounds anyway. So, thanks for the gift. How many gifts? 6 gifts. 6 turnovers on the Bulls, and we only have 7. Yeah, these teams don't turn the ball over as much as us. Steph one-on-one, a little bit too much dribbling, but Draymond comes over, sets a pick, and Steph misses a 3. Vuc rebound, outlet Coby, over to against JK, crosses him over. Draymond has to help. Shoot a 3. Dos misses it. Wiggins is late, and Dos missed the lay-in. Wow, we got lucky. I'm worried if we keep doing that. BP fakes a 3, drives in, and scores in transition. Good job, BP. And it'll be DeMar. Draymond shows. Wiggs stays on DeMar. Swing, post up Vuc. Vuc 101 Dray. Don't help. JK recovers on the cut by toward Craig, that was. And BP outlet to JK. Attacks, scores. Vuc nearly fouled him. And we're going to post up DeMar and 1 against Wiggs. What can you do? DeMar is so good, dude. Well, if Wiggs can't stop DeMar, somebody has to, and you'd think it's GP2. So I feel like GP2 and Wiggs. I feel like it's straight up GP2 and Wiggs. Tonight. Wiggs comes out. Let me guess, GP2, right? I think that's what we're doing. I could be wrong. Trace is going to check in. This is kind of early for Trace. Yeah. So this is the rotation that we saw. When did we see this? Yesterday? GP2, all right. Yep. I think it's straight up GP2 or Wiggs. That's why Wiggs didn't come in for JK earlier. And Steph 101 on Torrey Craig, air ball. Oh my goodness. Good Lord. And then White gets past BP. Too easy. He thought he had help. 77 apiece. It's amazing it's 77 apiece. Looked like he was looking for help, which isn't the right move, but yeah. I think that's part of the game plan. Let me go back. Six, 7 mark. Let's check that one. Send that one over. We'll check it as soon as I can. Airdrop. Boom. No, that's iPhone now. All right, so analyzing the last play here. Save that, go here, pull this up. Let's get out of the previous one. Here we go. So here he comes. BP. It's like he thinks Trace is behind him. Watch this. It's like he thought there was help. I think if anybody's fault, it's Steph. Steph number 13 is Craig. I don't think he can leave Craig. And he just goes right by him. So I don't know. Don't know what the game plan is on that. So 607. Okay, we'll find out. All right, inside the Klay. Oh, missed it. Could have been an and one. Went through 2 screens. Klay weaved around 2 screens. Nice developing play. So Klay at the line. How many fouls on these guys? DeRozan 1, Caruso 4, Dosunmu 3. Yeah, maybe we can tilt the game to us by getting them more in foul trouble. The team comes in. So who's out there right now? He came in for DeRozan. All right. Dos gets the pick and roll against Klay and Vuc, but GP leaks out to Coby and he beats him and goes corner, cross court Vuc. Down to the corner, Craig on GP inside, and he throws the ball to Trace, a free steal. Outlet to Steph. He weaves around. He finds the step, and it's a GOAT layup. Thanks, Chicago. Thank goodness they're throwing the ball to us 7 times already, minimum. Dos against Klay. Good job, Klay, to stay in front. Coby over to Vuc. Vuc one-on-one Trace. Spins. BP's there. Klay gets flat-footed. He says, my bad. It's just too easy. Too easy. Wow. Wow. Man. Just couldn't move. Steph working with Trace. Kicks it to Klay. Late shot clock. Hash mark 3. No good. BP tips it, but no. Coby comes up with it. Attacks Klay, and GP's going to goaltend that. That makes no sense. Sometimes GP does that. It's brain fart. It's the equivalent of Steph doing a throw the ball to the other team. It just doesn't make any sense. Why do you do that? There's no need to goaltend that. And then he'll make a great defensive play. So it's just, oh, man. He's like the defensive equivalent of Steph. Now he can't hold on to a pass. Turnover. Turnover is going to go on Steph. Oh, my goodness. Wow. BP misses a 3. Steph called for a push. Let me watch it and see if it was actually a push. You can't tell from the TV angle. Can't tell because there's no idea. You need another angle on this one. I didn't see much, but I don't know. That's only 1 foul. We're down by 2, and something has got to spark us. Vuc, push shot. Too easy. Timeout, Steve. Man. Went from 77 apiece to 85-81. Let me rewatch that play. 85-81, 354. Let me watch this way. Standard pick and roll. We're just not really providing any resistance. 85-81, 354. Steve looks mad. So 359 or so. Vuc PNR push shot. Too easy. Kerr not happy. Timeout. There's just no resistance. The funny thing is, Michael Malone talked about this in the post game after the Warriors, but it was from an offensive standpoint where they said that it's not the strategy. It's the intention. It's the passion of executing that. And right now we have no passion. We're not having fun. That's the problem. So yeah, Michael Malone said on the podium post-game Denver GSW that it was about their passion of execution rather than the execution. And we're seeing the defensive equivalent of that, or lack thereof, tonight by the Warriors. Pick and roll, trace bucket from CP, standard pick and roll of, that's pick and roll that'll send CP to the Hall of Fame. And Jevon Carter, no good. Fadeaway baseline. Thank goodness. Make or miss league sometimes. Moody. Back to CP. Wide open. Hesitates, but shoots it, and it's no good. Why are you hesitating? Just shoot the ball, man. And Dos. Back out to Jevon. GP2 is too much hands on Vuc. Only the second team foul, so that's okay. Test it a little. Test the waters a little, but now you can't do that anymore. And Dos, pick and roll Vuc. Gets screened. Trace another goaltend. Screened by Vuc. Vuc is killing us. Jeez. We don't have an answer for Vuc. Man. And I said pregame I'd rather face Denver. All right. Alley-oop and one to Trace. CP3 doing what he does best. Delivering that one. But we got to play defense. All right. How many fouls we got on Vuc? Maybe that can tilt it. 2 fouls. But he comes out. Yay. Let me guess. DeMar came in. We're unable to stop either one, just like JD said. Yep. DeMar came in. And Trace missed another free throw. 3-ball Jevon, easy 3-pointer, good. Oh, Lord. Klay for 3, nope. 359. All right, DeMar over to Jevon. Kick it to Bateem. Good closeout, Draymond, but he hit the 3. Down by 8. No energy whatsoever. Draymond sets the table. Klay around 2 picks. Doesn't shoot it. Inside to Trace. Hand off to Klay. Really difficult shot. Rolls around the rim. No good. That's not a good shot, man. DeMar for 3 hits that. We got a timeout. 96-85. We're down 11. How did that happen? Let me watch that play. No timeout. CP brings it up. Down 11. We're in the bonus, though. High pick and roll Trace. Reaching by Drummond. 3-ball Draymond, no good. Man, can we stop one of these guys? Our point of attack is awful today. Coby gets around again, but missed it. Got by Moody. Man. Klay with a tough shot. No good. Moody rebound. CP with 7 on the shot clock, 30 game clock. Gets a pick and roll Trace. Shoots the push shot. Good. Vintage CP3. Can we play defense, please? I mean, we just gave up 96 points in 3 quarters to the 10th team in the East. It's just... at least this is a regular season loss, back-to-back style. Like, they look tired, White for 3 over Draymond. Like, anybody Draymond guards, you're probably going to make your 3 for some reason. Down by 12, 7 seconds left. Foul on Jevon. Carter. CP finagles free throws. Good job by CP. Those are 2 bonus points we're going to get out of this. Assuming it makes both free throws. Big assumption, the way things are going. That's good gamesmanship, really, by CP. We've never had a guy that has ever done that, really. Hits a free throw. GP2 in the game for defense. 7 seconds left. So we've gone with not a lot of Wiggins. GP came in for Klay. Draymond DeMar gets a pick from Draymond, fouls DeMar. And that is 3 fouls on Draymond. Almost a triple-double, 9, 10, and 9. Here we go. Corner, Draymond fouled him. No. Then no call. Thank goodness. Good defense, Draymond, then. I couldn't really see it. I wasn't, like, totally locked in on that one. So, good closeout. It was either a good closeout or a foul. Good catch, actually, by DeMar. Yeah. So 99-89. Uh-oh. Did Percy come on and complain? Oh, no. I don't even want to know. All right. You only said one thing. All right. All right, then. Good to have you. Oh, man. We're down by 10. This is no energy. Oh, let's see. 8 free throws for JK. Man, doesn't even feel like it. When's the last time he went to the line? Must have been blocked. What? Oh, lost the live stream I was watching on Facebook. Oh, okay. Oh, gosh. All right. Oh, gosh. We did have him in the penalty. Let's see. Looney streak over. Oh, yeah, huh? Might be. Might be. Vuc had a career game. I think he did at one time. Might have been with Orlando at that time as well. I don't know. Can't remember. But yeah, he's definitely did some damage to us. All right, we're going to start it here. Our ball. We won the tip. Inside to CP. Pushed by Jevon Carter. Side out. We'll take a freebie foul on that one. All right. Moody inbound. JK in there. BP and CP. Draymond. Screen by Moody for CP. Handoff CP. Over to JK. Handoff BP. 10 on the clock. Attacks the paint. Spins. Banker, no. Can't come up with it. DeMar, another rebound. He's had a good, solid game. Wants to attack Moody. Draymond shows. Draymond wants to cover DeMar, so now it's Moody against Drummond. They'll go inside finally. Drummond, Moody. Oh, boy. Faces up. He attacks. And it's a foul on Moody. Draymond can't believe it. Let me watch the replay. Oh, man, this is a long 15-second delay on my stream here. Good Lord, I don't know about that one. That's Drummond initiating the contact the whole way. Strange call, man. You got to try and take a charge, but Moody's never really known how to do that. Missed a free throw. Missed both, actually, Andre Drummond. And it'll be Draymond. Cut to BP. Score the layup on the right hand. Beautiful cut. Damn it. No, I didn't get to see the play, really. Coby White. No good on the scoop. Hit the rim twice. Lucky. JK throws it away. Is that BP's fault? Don't know. CP mauls Drummond. He'll go to the line. Oh, my God. Just can't stay in front. I mean, I think we need Wiggins to save the day if it's not Steph. Like, can you stay in front of somebody stay in front of DeMar? Man, at this rate, with the way Drummond's missing free throws, Steve might just go hack a Drummond. Hit one for 4, or 1 for 6 tonight, according to Fitz. Moody brings it up on Bateem. CP now, pick by a double pick. He's open one-on-one. Drummond drops, shoots the free throw. Good. That's a nice double pick action. And they work it up top. Drummond mid-post over to Coby, fakes the 3. JK easily bites on that one. CP picks him up. Good pickup. Fade away. Moody climbs the back of Drummond. Third team foul. Oh man, I guess we're never going to go zone at this point. Too late for that. 10 minutes to go. Maybe it's too risky. Maybe we could just play better. DeMar and JK. Almost an amazing bucket again, Coby style almost, but JK did what he could to disrupt. It was good. He goes one-on-one on DeMar. Reach in DeMar. They're going to say out of bounds. Oh, my God. That's obvious foul. That's an obvious foul. Let's watch this. Oh, my God. That angle is just egregious. Fade away, 2-ball, good JK. Way to just make the shot, you know. Sometimes you just got to decisively do it. Down, up by 5. I mean, down by 5, my bad. Down by 5. Need another stop. And Draymond takes the charge that has long been elusive tonight on Drummond. Easy call. Really easy call. Finally, someone took a charge on the guy. He'll sub out. Good move. He had a good stretch, so he deserved to play that. But yeah, I'm sure Drummond is like, damn it. Big men get no love on minutes. Pick and roll CP Draymond. Pull up 2-ball. There you go. Gets another pick. And we got Dose against BP. Back up top. DeMar, JK. Pick Vuc. JK gets back on him. Good job, actually. The team, catch and shoot, in and out. Whew. Thank goodness. The team didn't hero ball that one. And Draymond out to Moody. Need this one. Missed it. Oh, man. Needed that one. 0 for 3 on threes. Dose against JK. Vuc. So BP is on DeMar. Oh, boy. Jevon gets a screen. Draymond switches. CP, you forgot. Don't lose Vuc. Jevon does a sidestep on Moody and hits a 3. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me. This guy's 33% and does a sidestep 3 on Mo. Wow, that's good defense, Mo. I don't know what you do. JK 101 Jevon attacks him. Great move. There you go. Do more of this. Keep going. Keep going. Don't stop. You got to hit the free throws, though. All of that is for naught if you can't hit the free throws. We are down 6. Come on, baby. Hit these. Short. 8 for 9. Steph comes in for the last 7:59, which will end him up at 32 and a half minutes. BP out. Did Wiggs come in? See Moody. Maybe Wiggs is no, Steph was the 5th guy in that screen, but whatever. Dose against JK. Picked by Coby. Moody switches. JK back to Coby. Over to Alex. Over to Vuc. Over to Jevon. CP screen. Jevon over to Vuc. Late 2-pointer. Good. Dang. I don't know what Draymond's saying, signaling something. I'm not sure what that is. CP right side finds Steph. Turnaround 3-ball. No good. Moody leaps and got it. And he wanted to dunk it or something, but he gets fouled by Carter. Yeah, that was somewhat an unathletic type putback, but he stayed with it and just gutted it out. Down by 7. Can we make free throws? We've missed enough of them already. 23 for 28. No, okay, that's not bad actually. You wish we could get a 100% one. Klay comes in for Draymond, and Dray tells him something. That was interesting. Up by 5 or down by 5. Made free throw. See if Trace can hold the fort against Vuc. Steph, pick and roll against Alex. Stays with Alex. Over to Vuc. Drives on Trace. Stolen by Moody. Stolen. He's going to attack the rim, and he scores. There you go, Moody. There you go. Yes. Way to come through, man. Another steal. They practically handed it to him. Another one. Thanks. Klay don't mess it up. They leave him, so he shoots a 2. It's good. They completely left Klay, which is odd. Thanks. Hunter Pence is saying, call timeout, Billy Donovan, and he does. Why did the Bulls collapse on that one? That was weird. So it's a timeout. And we're going to have a Is it tied yet? What's the score, man? 105, 104. Q4 647. Finally. Moses Moody. Oh, man. Thank goodness. The death defense. Oh, let's pump the brakes on that one a little bit. But yeah, good job, Moody. We needed that spark. It took us a while to get to that spark, right? But thank goodness we got there. Thanks, Mo. Yeah, Mo. Oh, thank goodness, Mo. Took so long to get to that point where we got a spark, an energy play. A couple of them. At last. Modi. Need to run the all. Huh? Hustle of the young legs. And yeah, it took them 4 quarters, but yeah, finally. Maybe it was attrition, you know, it just took a while for our young legs to outmaneuver their young legs, obviously not including Vuc or DeMar, the other guys like Dosunmu and White and Jevon Carter. Both teams on back-to-back, although Chicago is traveling. They're on the road. A little bit different. All right, here comes Chicago. Dos finds himself on Klay, and then back to DeMar, jab step on JK, sidestep fadeaway 2, and JK fouled him. I mean, I don't know how you can not bring in Wiggs to play defense. JK got duped. Pretty good acting by DeMar. Can we really risk this? I mean, I've seen enough. I'm just not really confident with JK guarding him. But DeMar missed the free throw. I don't know what you do because you need JK on offense. Well, maybe you just go with Moody and we get a Klay to Trace action with a dunk. Yay. Or I mean, Steph. No, it was Klay. Yeah. Klay curled a TJD dunk. Yeah. Some action there by Steph, of course. Got to have his gravity. One-on-one, DeMar on Klay. Short, but Vuc got it. But Klay steals it. I think Klay wanted to guard DeMar on that one. Goes to Moody. Great pass by Trace. It looked like a tough pass, but Mo handled it. Yeah, I think you got to just go with this unit. Say, screw it. Klay, you got to cover DeMar. And Trace will bump Coby White and go to the line. I think Trace got a knee on knee against Coby's, kind of limping around, but hopefully that'll wear off. Look at the big man with barely got by Coby White on the pass. We're up by 1. Now it's tied. because Coby White made one of the free throws. We're in the penalty. They have 3 fouls. Trace comes out. That means Draymond comes in because that's a 5 for a 5. 5:36 to go. And that means Draymond will initiate the offense. Some Moody's out there. Klay, Kuminga, and Steph. Caruso's going to full court press Steph here. So, but then he drops back. All right, so here we go. Steph with a JK pick. Almost went to him, but threw it to Moody. Now Klay. Now Draymond. Cut by Steph. Passed by Draymond. Missed the layup, but JK's there. JK's there to put it back. Good play design as per usual with Steph in there and Klay. So good cut by JK. They go to Coby White up top, fakes the 3, switch. Draymond now Vuc. Why would they screen again? Draymond fouls Coby White, I think. No, it's just an air ball out of bounds. All right, good. Could have been a kick out on Coby. You never know. Here's the close-up action. Yeah, he chopped his arm down. It should be a foul on Coby, really. Dray, great close on Coby 3. Air ball. That is some DPOY stuff. Steph, right side Alex. Pick and roll Draymond. He uses his body in between Vuc and Alex, but back rimmed it. JK's there for the rebound. Thank you, JK. Steph now. Vuc Island, one-on-one. Here comes Dos. He shoots the 3. No hero ball that time, but JK got another rebound out on Alex. Ho, JK coming through, man. Wow. Saves the day, man. I mean, that's got to be an unsung play of the game, right? That's got to be. Are we just going to go timeout? We're up by 1, timeout. I was afraid they might challenge that, but no. 4:33 to go, fourth quarter. Thank goodness, JK. Because the defense tonight was spotty by JK. The transition cutting was great by JK. But the rebounding, and then boom, explodes for like 3 or 4 rebounds in the last couple minutes. No hero ball. I mean, you say that until he hits the hero ball, then you're like, oh yeah, Steph, oh yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. You just kind of live and die by it, and you just kind of let it flow. Just let things happen. That's why, that's why he's Steph Curry and I'm Rich, and like we have different jobs. So you go do your thing, and whatever happens, happens. My job is to calm us down. No, I don't think Steph shooting a couple hero balls right now is that risky. The offense is moving. I don't really think that the last one was that bad, in other words. So I don't mind it. Now, if it gets out of hand, obviously, but I think Steph is playing well. He's reading it, probing and getting the ball to the right guy. But we're definitely kind of, subpar tonight. We're subpar. This isn't, one of those, Toronto games or Washington or Brooklyn where we're kind of in control. But Chicago's a different squad. Give them some credit. Even though they're struggling in the standings. I think they're are they above Toronto? You'd think that they're above Toronto. They definitely are. What's up with this? Come on now. Good Lord. Yeah. They're a step above these teams for sure. But we run a great play out of bounds for JK, gets a dunk. We've been waiting for that one. The genius. JK dunk on Blob via Steph gravity. DeMar bit. And Steph takes a charge on DeMar. Whoa, that's game-changing, man. That's game-changing. So we got 2 unsung plays, although a dunk by JK can't really be unsung, can it? DeMar charges into Steph. That's an unsung play right there. All right. Klay over to Draymond. Finds Steph again. Alex pulled his jersey, and Steph is limping. Great. Take a foul. No, we can't. They're in the bonus. We take a foul anyway. Great. All right, time to look at the replay. That sucks. 401 mark. I'm watching stuff the whole way. I couldn't see what happened, man. Here's a close-up on NBC. Oh, he twisted it right there. Right one. Non-contact, kind of. Great. Oh, great. Limping like mad. Up by 2. Now we're up by 1. As we had to do the foul to get Steph out of there. 2 timeouts left. We're already in the penalty. 3:44 to go. Well, CP's in there. Klay and Draymond pick and roll. Back to Draymond. Draymond attacks the paint. Tough shot. He made it. Oh, my goodness. Thank goodness he made that. Oh, my God. Tough layup via Klay. Another assist for Klay. We got to play defense on DeMar. Klay tries to stay in front. We collapse on him. So open 3 for Coby White. No good. Good tap by Moses away from DeMar. Great tap. Klay will shoot a 3. That's too early, buddy. What are you doing? 15 on the clock. Oh, my God. Vuc for 3. Hits it. That's your fault, Klay. Why are you doing this? Game of free possession. Man, I don't even know what happened on there. I'll have to go back to that one. CP Dray, pick and roll. Over to Dray. Fakes a 2. Over to Klay. Klay shoots a fadeaway 2 with nobody crashing. He hits it. That was a make or miss one right there. We're up by 2. 2:16 to go. Oh, boy. DeMar, JK. Dosunmu, screen. They swing. Vucevic, 3-ball, corner, no good. Caruso outjumps Klay. Oh, man. Coby, left side, Draymond. Over to Caruso. Bad pass, but Dosunmu has it. Vuc for 2. Late shot clock, no good. Thank goodness. CP directs traffic. CP pick and roll Dray. Dray looks a little tired. He's way out there. They let him shoot a 3. Could have been a dagger. Missed it. Only up by 2. 125, 124, 123, 122. Pick and roll DeMar. Moody's on him. Crosses over. Attacks. Kick out Vuc. One more kick to Coby against Klay. Fadeaway over Klay. It's good. Oh, man. 110, 109, 108. Get it over the timeline, Chris. Gets it over at 17. Jeez. 103, 102, 101. Pick and roll JK. Doesn't get the switch. Over to Klay. Alex falls down, and it's a bad screen on Draymond. Let me watch the replay. Yeah, it was moving. Dray was moving. And he's fouled out. Not the right one. Don't get a technical here, Draymond. Yep. Dray moves on screen. Yells at ref. No tech. Oh, man. Tie ball game. Moved on the screen for Klay. So what? Do you go Looney or Trace? Can't go Looney, right? Mothballed him. So you got to go Trace. And Trace comes in. Oh, boy. I'm going to need a restroom break. Tie ball game. DeMar, Klay. Oh, boy. Let's see. We'll get the ball back, then they'll get the ball back. Switch to Moody. DeMar spin, rises easily. Hits the rim 3 times, drops. We're down by 2. 42.2 left. Chicago 118, 116, 42.2 or so. Dean asked for the link. Maybe I'll just send you the link every time. Could have got it to you earlier. Stick around till you get here. Actually, I won't. I got to use the restroom. Restroom break. And by the time I come back, all right, I'm back. Barely in time. DeMar brings it up against JK. Oh, what happened? Oh, great. Guess we scored 1. JK falls for the... Oh, man. DeMar scores and 1 again. I'm not confident with JK out there. So somebody scored. Yeah, we got a 3 ball. My bad. I missed that. Klay with a hero 3 out of the timeout. But DeMar and 1 versus JK. Hits it. We're down 2. Yeah. This is not good. Here we go. 18 shot clock, 2-second differential. CP gives up his dribble. I don't understand that one. Over to BP. 11 on the clock. Down 2. 8 on the shot clock. He attacks. Vuc gets the lane. Blew a layup. Can't believe it. Trace has to foul. 6.1 to go. Klay comforts BP. Yeah, I don't know about mothballing Wiggs tonight. Did he just not have it? I'd have to go watch the tape. and I don't want to, but coming out of the gate, Wiggins only 15 minutes. And I mean that in terms of defending DeMar. Vuc makes both. 1 timeout left, down 4 with 6.1. Can you not do that? Like the addiction to the stating the obvious again. Oh my God, guys. 123, 119, 6.1. Did you guys see the replay on the JK foul on DeMar? I'm not sure. Is Slater in the house? I hope Slater asks about Wiggs. That's the one that is very confusing to me. I mean, we're not getting anywhere without Wiggs. It's just, I don't understand that one. Yeah, he's there. And I mean that because I see DeMar beating anybody. I mean, it doesn't matter who it is. JK, Klay, he's beating whoever's guarding him. Didn't really see GP2 either. I thought we would have saw some more GP2 to guard DeMar. So honestly, I'm kind of confused with the game plan. CP, he's got to go to Trace. CP's got to shoot a 3. He hits it. 3.2 to go. Got a foul. Keep him in front. Foul. And Klay fouls with 2.1. So 2.1. No timeouts. Boy, we need Steph. Maybe get CP, but BP can shoot from full court. So there's that. DeMar, 86% free thrower, hits it per Fitzgerald. Good job by Coby White to avoid fouling CP on that 3 ball. DeMar hits it, so we're going to need a miracle, and hopefully nobody spoils it. Over to Lester. Shoots it from half court. No good. Chicago wins. Yeah, this is really a disappointing loss. I don't even know how to describe it. Of course, we lost Steph to a tweaked ankle, so that's kind of very concerning. So, really strange. DeMar with all smiles. Let's see. 10 for 17. Yeah, we got to figure out. I would love to hear the post-game explanations on these. It's tough, but, you know, I'm willing to learn and try and figure out what the hell went wrong tonight. Really hard to understand some of this. I don't think we've got a post-game link, huh? Let me check with Dean Gone. I just don't understand how you cannot have Wiggins involved. We're not going to get the 6th seed without Wiggins playing a significant portion of our game plan. How could you possibly do that? I am at a loss here for that one. And I just wrote an article praising Steve, and now I'm like, what the heck was that? That just doesn't make any sense. And it wouldn't really be so bad, except that the guy he would have covered is DeMar. And that guy went off 33 and 8. So maybe look through some play-by-play and see, was DeMar kicking our butts in the beginning? I don't think Wiggs even played in the second half. Did he even play in the second half? Like, I mean, a guy who misses, say 3 months would even come back and play 15 minutes, let alone miss 2 weeks, but or a week and a half or whatever that was. But play by play, I don't think he even played. Sub in Wiggs. Okay. So he did start. He did start. Golly. I mean, I guess they thought that JK could handle it, considering that they're about the same size, and JK usually does pretty well with guys equal to his size, a la, say, Luka. But that is puzzling to me. Maybe they thought JK's same size as DeMar. But, man, I'd almost have to rewatch the game to really look for that. And if it wasn't that, it was Vucevic. It was just so confusing how this could happen. But let's look at the play-by-play to see where the game was lost, because we did come back, and then a couple plays after that, problems. So analyzing the play-by-play to figure out where the game was lost, maybe. Okay, let's see here. Fourth quarter. Let's go fourth quarter. You gotta look at the score here. 107, 104. What was the final? 125, 122. Okay, so this one. And we got it to 1 here. Pajemski missed the layup. That would have tied it. Let's see. I think we'd have to look at the last run by Chicago. Yeah, we were actually up. Caught up. Oh, boy. Of course, he had Steph go out with a tweak. Yeah, it's tough. This one's tough to dissect. 105.99. When was this the worst? Because we went down by a lot at some point. 103.97. Down 5, down 7, down 9 right here. Drummond. Kuminga, bad pass. Down 8. So we went down 9 with 10:36. Let's look at third quarter. Down 9, 10:36. Let's write that down. Let's see. Down 11. Down 10. Yeah, we got down 10. Ended down 10. Halftime was tied, wasn't it? No, halftime was down 4. Down 11 here. DeRozan. 3-ball, 3-ball, 3-ball. 3-ball, 3-ball, 3-ball. It's always 3 threes in a row, isn't it? 87, 83. 83, 81. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. So it was these 3 threes in a row. It's always the 3 threes in a row. Good Lord. Every freaking time. Unfortunately, Klay, were those bad shots? Let me look at my notes. Oh, man. So, or 3 threes in a row from 90 to 85. Really, it was 87, 85. 87, 85 after Trace's dunk. And then they subbed out all these people. Let's see, 87, 85 with 2:38. 87 down, 87, 85. No, up 87, 85. No, down 87, 85. 2 minutes, 38, Q3. Trace had a dunk on the pick and roll and defensive goaltending. And then they hit 3 threes in a row. Jevon Carter, Bateem. Jevon Bateem. How do you spell Bateem? DeMar threes. And that was with 2:38 to go. So 2:38 to go. Trace missed a free throw. Klay took a tough 2. I don't know if the 3 was open or not. Bad point of attack against Coby White. And that was with 124. That led to the 3 ball by DeMar. Point of attack, Coby White. Yep. Festus is talking about our point of attack right now. Let's see. Yeah. And then you had the foul shots that were finagled by Chris Paul, but wow. Yeah, and I thought the second unit would have to play as they played against the Bucks, and they didn't. Strange. I hope they ask the right questions on the podium, because I don't know what to make of this. But yeah, I think that's where the game was lost, right here. The 3 threes in a row. It's always the 3 threes in a row that always kills us. I think it's here. Of course, we did catch up again. We caught up, but sure wish we could get rid of those. Oh, gosh. And Draymond fouling out as well. He fouled out on a bad screen. Yeah. Warriors were 26% on threes, man. 26%. That sucks. Yep. I would put this as one of the worst losses of the season. It's a benchmark test and you failed it. And there was literally no answer. Triple-double for Draymond. How many games have we lost when Draymond hits triple-double? Of course, we lost Game 7 Clippers in 2014 with triple-double, so probably not a good barometer. Man. Klay had 25 off the bench. Oh, there's Dean. Dean!
What's up, Rich?
Your background is mirrored again. Go to settings, camera, and hit mirror. Settings, camera.
It looks right on my. It looks correct on my screen.
Still pull. No, it looks correct right here on the left side. I'm seeing DeMar on the left, Steph on the right, and for you it's Steph on the left, DeMar on the right. Right? I mean, it still kind of looks nice, but just a little, trying to learn about StreamYard actually. But who knows? Yeah. I wouldn't call it the worst loss at all. It's a must win that they didn't win, and it's, we got 20 games left. All right. Well, Steve is at the podium, and I don't see a separate link. Dean, Agon, was there a link? Was there a post-game link? Okay. We're going to go to Steve real quick because I really want to hear what he has to say. Because not playing Wiggins all that much or GP2 is confusing to me. Okay, ready? Here's Steve.
I don't know yet. Yeah, he's got his foot in a bucket of ice right now. I haven't talked to the training staff yet.
What part of, I guess, the last couple minutes is kind of most regretful for you?
We give them credit. I mean, DeMar made, the end one. I thought that was the key shot in the closing few minutes. So we got to tighten up defensively and execute better. But he made the shot, and give him credit. Our guys executed, offensively pretty well down the stretch. Made some big shots. Key to the game for me was, kind of late third. They went on that run. They made a ton of threes, and for the game they made 16 threes to our 11. And these days in the NBA, it's tough to win when you make 5 fewer threes than your opponent.
You called the DeRozan shot kind of like the key shot of the game.
Yeah.
It was on the pump fake and one,
right,
which obviously he's known for. How difficult is it for a guy like Omega, even knowing, that the pump fake might be coming?
Yeah, I mean, DeMar is one of the great closers in the game. He has been for 10 years. So, it's great experience for all of our young guys. JK and BP were in the pick and roll exchange, so it's good for them to feel this. Moses too, to feel these big situations. And like I said, I've got no problem with our effort, the execution. We just got outplayed. Chicago was great. They've been playing well. Watching them on tape coming in to this game, I was pretty worried just because you could see the force that they were playing with and the confidence, and they came in and earned it.
Steve, your defense has been a big part of this surge you guys have had these last few weeks, but second and third quarters, they shot 60%, scored 74 points. Did you see could you tell what went wrong, what fell short there?
Energy. We just didn't feel like we were pressuring the ball, rotating quickly. It just felt like we never impacted them. They kind of got into their stuff. We had occasional good possessions, but never felt like we had a stretch in the game where we kind of locked them down for a few minutes where we could make a run. So, they scored 125, shot 53%, 16 threes. They deserve to win.
Well, might not really find out the reason for Wiggins not having that many minutes. Well, I'm not pissed so much as I am just really disappointed. We still should have won in terms of Steph came out of the game late, 4 minutes to go. So we hung in there. That's not bad. Actually, what was the score when that happened with Excuse me, 4:01 to go. Q4. 4:01 to go. Q4. Down by down by 2. Cutting dunk. 4:01. Steph. So about Curry, yeah. White free throw, yeah, we foul him right here to go down to stay up by 2. So yeah, it was winnable the moment Steph tweaked his ankle, and he helped us come back. So I wonder what that was all about. Don't understand it. Oh well, Dean's still reversed. Oh well, who cares? Let's see. Your mic's off though. Unmute you. Your mic isn't connected. Can't unmute you.
There we go.
Kerr.
Not as easy a time as the Warriors had tonight. I was a little confused about what the game plan was.
Exactly.
I mean, first, why, like, with a team like the Bulls, you don't sag off anyone and you don't double. Just make everyone, like, try and make a play off the ball defensively, right? It's, Coby White and DeMar DeRozan especially are gonna be able to get some plays, which can post up and all that. But also, Vucevic is out there as their center. Like, it seemed like you have a pretty easy shot at getting to the rim, right? I felt like we were just taking jumpers, right?
Okay, yeah. I feel like if you had to pick one thing or the other, I always play better defense. Me being the former coach, I'm always going to pick defense. And I just didn't see it tonight. Like, just the point of attack, couldn't stay in front of Coby White, couldn't stay in front of DeMar. And the guys who are the best at that only played, 25 minutes combined? That was, let's leave that there. No, wait, which one do I want to leave? Yeah, let's leave this. Let's depart that one. Go to the box score. Wiggins 15 minutes and Gary Payton 11 minutes. That was confusing to me. Oh man, I don't understand that one. One requirement was that Trace was going to play, which he did. So it's not like you go, oh, we're playing Vucevic, Looney time. Okay, we weren't going that route. So it was going to be Draymond and Trace against Vuc no matter what. But then to guard DeMar, I don't know. That's why I didn't really – that's why I have this game as one of the worst games, because I can't figure out what we were trying to do.
Well, it seemed like they just didn't have anything that they stuck with consistently, and the Bulls just won a clutch game against the Jazz too, right before they played us. I believe that was the game right before tonight's. But that felt like just like they were playing without really knowing who their opponent was, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I want to look at that last foul draw. What did you think on that last one of those last plays? Man, they didn't do it. Where's the one with DeMar foul by JK? It's not here. That means I got to search on it. Anybody got a link?
DeMar pump faked him?
Kuminga DeMar. Yeah.
Yeah, I was screaming at my computer, don't jump, don't jump, don't jump. Because, like, that's DeMar DeRozan. What do you think he's going to do?
To me, it looked like a foul. To me, it looked like a foul. I only saw it once because I was too busy at the time.
If you're the one jumping, and the player,
what is this? Oh, maybe it's this
if you're the one jumping, and this is not from today.
Warriors team.
Yeah, this is old.
Yeah. And it's a player like DeMar DeRozan on, about to shoot and they create contact. The ref's going to call that because he pump faked and you jumped and were close enough for him to touch you. So, I saw that one coming from a mile away.
Exactly. That's why I didn't really have a problem with. That's why I didn't even bother looking for the replay. Was that it's like, oh great, that's JK. He's gonna get duped by DeMar, and that's where it's like, why isn't Wiggins in the game? And I'm just confused. I think maybe Moody had come in and Moody was playing great, so we went with Moody the rest of the way.
I guess
like JK wasn't going to get subbed in for at the 4 by Wiggs or GP2. So that rotation, I just don't have a grasp on this rotation.
I think because Klay and Moody were playing really well, they weren't going to have
Klay. Clay's like 4 on defense.
They weren't going to take out Chris Paul, and they still needed some sort of defensive presence in the paint, whether it was Draymond or Trace. Yeah.
Thanks, Dina Gunn. I'm gonna watch.
I did think too that maybe this would be a good Sharge game actually, on Vuc, and did he play at all?
Yeah, that's where the Trace Jackson is going to play 16 minutes to 20 minutes in the pregame for Steve. That's when it was like, oh, okay, so they're just gonna go with Trace. They've decided.
And Trace played really well. I actually didn't have a problem with that. But
except Vuc cooked, so
yeah,
15 for 20.
Well, they didn't know they're guarding everybody wrong. Like,
yeah, our pick and roll is just not good tonight. Like it
wasn't good on pick and roll. And again, I just think like, hey, let's see if anyone on this team is going to make a play for someone else, and who's going to do that? DeMar DeRozan, maybe Coby White, maybe a little bit, But just, you stay close up on these guys and single coverage everybody all game long. Because what happened is the Warriors looked like they were just getting thrown all over the court defensively, covering this and covering that. And like these guys, like, if Jevon Carter is going to take a pull-up dribble jumper, like, okay, and he played well. He hit a lot of tough shots. With that being said, this is a 3-point loss, right? Yeah, they had a chance to tie it with that Lester Quinones shot. Steph got hurt, so that's an emotional thing, and I was glad to see that it didn't really get to the Warriors too bad. I love the Klay and CP3 clutch triples. And if BP hits that layup, man, if it's just a little, little bit more force, or if he uses his right hand, talking about a totally different outcome. And squeaking by with a clutch win, and everybody feels good. It's upsetting to lose these type of games, but yeah. Who we're playing after this? Saturday, right?
San Antonio. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
San Antonio, then, well, let's just look it up here.
Yeah. Spurs twice in a row.
Yep.
Spurs come here, and then we go to San Antonio, then Mavericks, Lakers, Knicks, Grizzlies, Pacers.
Yeah. To me, this was in terms of like disappointing. My expectation levels have now gone down a bit. Like,
no, they just didn't play very smart today. I'm still confident from yesterday, but
I mean,
You
I
can.
don't know that we deserve the 6th seed after that. You just got to win this back to back. You just have to.
Well, you just win as much as possible and get whatever seed you can. You know.
Yeah, I mean, just right now, especially with Steph on a tweaked ankle.
Yeah, I'm constantly checking to see if there's any more news on that. By the
Let me
way.
put it this way: Steph got injured at the 4-minute mark, so us at 44 minutes tonight is just suddenly it was weird because last night looked great, and then so we're probably somewhere in the middle of those two.
Yep.
But I thought that the bar would have been raised, and wasn't quite there. But I honestly think it was more of a game planning thing and more of a. And so it's like, okay, coaching can be corrected, but we also, it could be just matchups. We just don't match up against, 2 guys pick and roll, which kind of is like, well, Phoenix is just kind of like that. Clippers are certainly like that. And how can we keep going with Wiggins at 16 minutes? So I feel like this is
going to play Wiggins more. Definitely. That's an easy fix.
The most at odds I've been with the game plan.
Really?
Because I really just Moody's great. And we're seeing comments going, oh yeah, Moody played great. His point of attack defense is still not that great. Point pick and roll wise. I mean, you really want GP2 out there, Wiggins out there. I understand that Wiggins and GP2 maybe didn't have good games, but I really need them to guard the other team's best guys, one or the other or both. And I just don't understand that at all. So now I'm left just kind of like, what? And JK is going to jump at some veterans closing the game, and so
well, that's the problem with the whole. I just don't think you ever jump on any jumper at all at this point.
Yeah, and like
and maybe if it's near the paint.
So fast forward to the playoffs. Can you trust JK on a guy like that?
I
don't know that Boston has anybody like that though. Let's see. Oh well, we'll see whoever's in the East come out of the East. But who in the West is like DeMar? Kawhi.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Oh,
it's not a bad example. Yeah.
KD, way taller.
Yeah, much more. KD's a shooter though. DeMar's old school.
Yeah.
Type stuff, but both mid-range masters, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Kawhi. So now I'm really worried against Kawhi. Even more so than before, just because now kind of saw it. Anybody else? Yeah. I guess everybody else is a little different. All right. Maybe it's not all that bad.
No, I don't think I'm not too worried. I just think they didn't play very smart today. And that's, again,
exactly.
And Vuc is their center. They won the points in the paint tonight, but like in that fourth quarter, look, either drive past him or go into him every time.
Yeah.
Because you bring Drummond out, and you got the thing with Drummond is that that strategy did put them in the bonus pretty quickly in the fourth. So that's one thing about those bad free throw shooters, the Haka, whoever. They do put your own team in the bonus when you try and do that. Yeah, the overhelping on the driving was insane. That's exactly right, Nicole. Yeah. Just for what reason?
Well,
I don't know if anyone out there is a dynamic.
Play better on the ball.
Huh?
Play better on the ball.
Yeah, but overhelping is like, I don't think that was necessary, or even helping all that much.
So just let him go for the layup. Two's
Well,
better.
that's your fault. Recover. We're not shifting the entire defense over because you couldn't stay in front of your guy one time. You know, this isn't the Celtics where they have dynamic playmaker after dynamic playmaker, and you have to rush all over the court. This is just straight up mano a mano. You know, go ahead and make a play. We're not helping off anyone else. You're going to have to make the shot or make a play for someone else.
There it was. That's the energy. That's the desire.
Yeah. So when you don't have that energy, you can't do that. You're totally right. Oh, don't say that, Bruce. Come on, man. Bloomer's just emotional about his team. It's all good.
I haven't read any comments, so I don't even know what Bloomer said.
He just said like it's okay to feel sad, just be responsible about it. We're human beings, not robots. And Bruce said, "Don't let Bloomer get to you."
I don't think I've ever been this confused by the game plan ever.
Yeah,
and I think that's what disappoints me is that I thought I knew my squad, and now I'm back to not knowing my squad suddenly.
Well, it was a little reversal.
I don't think the Boston one was so much mental as it was physical. In other words, the game plan, I actually, first of all, the game plan of sagging on Jaylen Brown is like way blown out of proportion. And so it's like we didn't even have Wiggins or BP. So physically, we were at a huge disadvantage. Yeah. So it doesn't even matter how you judge the game plan on that one. Physically, we're just overmatched. Talent-wise, overmatched by Boston. Today, that was like, yeah, our strategies were just not the right strategies. And I don't know that I've ever felt this at a loss with the strategy, the actual strategy. But oh well.
I mean, not to be too simple about it, but this is also, you know, huge loss to the Celtics, huge win against the Bucks, second night of back-to-back.
Yeah, the back-to-back does,
even at home,
explain a lot.
Yeah, but
at least we won't have back-to-backs in the playoffs. Or the play-in.
The problem with that is that you can make the right moves too slowly because you don't have energy. They weren't reading the game.
They weren't. Nope.
And that's even if you're tired, you know, like you've driven tired, not like sleepy, you shouldn't do that, but you've driven a little tired and you're able to like just super focus on that, right? Well, they weren't super focusing on the things that I thought would help take advantage of the oh, that's it. They didn't do things that would actually take advantage of the Bulls team that they were facing. They just played like what? They just played. It seemed to me like they were playing a generic team, you know?
Yep.
Like, well, one guy's pump fake and jump, and the other guy pump. Oh, that's DeMar DeRozan who's creating contact. He's been doing that for the past 13 years, something like that. It's like, hey, you know who that is, right? But they're tired, you know, big emotional swings. Steph going out, you can't take that away. You can't take that away as being a huge impact on the game. You know, because 4 minutes to go, Steph hits 2 big threes, you know, opens up the court. JK gets the ball and goes to the hoop, and they just didn't give the ball to JK enough in the fourth quarter, in my opinion. But
well, Nicole is
learning experience.
I'm going to disagree with Nicole again, but she's asking you specifically, did it feel like Steph barely touched the ball? You know, my answer is that it's up to Steph. If Steph's not touching the ball, he has full authority to go touch that ball. I thought that was fine. I didn't feel like we needed to get the ball to him more. But
well, he only played about 3 minutes in the fourth, and he already had 18 shots. So 22 shots, 1 shot per minute in the fourth. That's totally normal. He only had 1 assist, so that's not that. I do like it when Steph's able to thread those passes to other people. I think that really helps.
and then mentality.
Much. That does sound familiar.
Mentality in the comments is like we could have tried a little zone here and there, and
I don't see.
This you talk about a generic team. It's like we played a generic team.
Yeah.
And we don't go zone unless it's the second unit. And I can't remember what happened with the second unit, but maybe this one you try it with the first unit because it's just kind of not working or whatever. But see, I don't know. Just throwing out things.
The thing about a zone is that you really do that most of the time to prevent guys getting to the paint, right? So you can collapse from all sides.
Yep.
I think if you just stay close to your player and strict man on man, no help unless it's like a layup.
But you're not disrupting their rhythm at all. So you play zone, they're trying to do pick and roll out in zone, so you don't get to do pick and roll.
Yeah, it does help with the pick and roll, but I mean,
do any of that? It's just odd. How come we're doing it 7 straight games before that, and we don't do it at all? This whole thing didn't make sense.
But the pick and roll, that only helps you get the ISO shot you want, unless you double, and then something opens up, right? If you play the pick and roll correctly, you can keep it ISO the entire time.
Well, you go zone because we're not playing the pick and roll correctly. It's just not the night.
Oh yeah, if you're not playing it correctly, maybe. But then you get spot up shooters, open jumpers without them having to do anything.
We ended up doing that anyway.
I know. You're right.
Like, I'd rather they do that against the zone.
Fair enough.
I just want to switch it up a little bit. It's just like. But then, I don't know.
You did almost win the game, by the way.
I don't have a photographic memory, so I'm just looking back.
Yeah.
And we did have that spark. Moses had that 2 straight steals, and then Klay hit the jumper. So when was that? That was like
Klay hitting the 3?
2 straight steals by Moses.
Oh yeah.
7 minutes to go, Q4. So 7 minutes to go, Q4. Let's see. What was the score? 7 minutes to go, Q4. Down by 5, down by 2, down by 1, or down by 3, down by 1. So yeah, that helped us out. And so maybe that, that meant that we didn't need to go zone at any point. Yeah, I don't know. We just didn't have our arms around the game.
Yeah, I think what you said about the energy. I mean, I know, effort. Oh, it was effort. Like, that's the easiest thing to say in basketball analysis. Man, sometimes, there just wasn't the energy there, or it wasn't smart energy. And we shot 26% from 3. They shot 44.4. So there you go. We won the free throw battle, though. That's cool. Kuminga hit 9 out of 10. Nice.
What the heck is happening in the comments?
No, Amy?
I don't even know what's going on.
Maybe he's going to cook. Yeah, maybe.
I didn't really see Bloomer say anything terrible. Did I miss something?
Yeah. I don't know. What did he say?
No idea.
I think you guys are stressing, man. Just relax. It's all right. I keep looking up to see if there's any more news on Steph. There are some interesting headlines, of course.
Yeah, credit DeMar. He was like, calm down, everybody.
Yeah.
Great.
DeMar is always a player I enjoyed watching. It's pretty good. Speaking of the Spurs. Well, Dr. Narav Pandya said it looked like a regular inversion ankle sprain mechanism for Curry, hoping it's nothing more. That was 51 minutes ago. Yeah. There's also some. Apparently, Steph and Aisha are Lindsay Lohan's son's godparents. And there's a bit of a.
Oh. Yeah, Aisha was at the premiere of the Irish Wedding movie.
Ah.
And I got some behind the scenes video on that. Shall we go to Moses on the podium for just like, it was like a minute and a half.
Yeah.
Okay. Lindsay Lohan. Okay. Okay, here's Moses just for a little bit.
Some hustle plays. Let's hear from Moses Moody.
Game was going pretty well until second quarter there. In second and third quarters, they kind of found their offense. They shot 60% between those two quarters, scored 74 points. Were you able to sort of diagnose what you saw out there and felt out there?
When DeMar started getting to the free throw line, it changed the game. So the game plan was to keep him off the line. And once we got undisciplined, the game changed.
How tough is it to stay down on his pump fakes and stay disciplined against him?
I mean, it's like his game is pretty deceptive, and he's baiting you into things, and he's drawing fouls. Like on that last one, he hit that turnaround. I promise I could have blocked it, but I didn't want to get the foul, and then he makes tough shots. So it's just kind of like dancing on that line, how to be aggressive but not be too aggressive, and stay disciplined and not let him bait you in the fouls.
Steve kind of mentioned that he thinks some of this could be good for some of the younger guys. Even mistakes late in games. I mean, you have this younger part of the roster that is experiencing a lot of this for the first time. I mean, do you feel like you learn stuff from games like this, even though it's a loss?
Yeah, you always learn from bad situations, so whether that's a loss, whether that's an adversity, an obstacle, whatever it is. So it's a lot easier to learn from a loss than it is to win.
It seemed like the intensity in the fourth kind of ramped up. I know you had a bunch of hustle plays, but how would you evaluate the team's effort, tonight?
Yeah, we definitely picked it up later in the game, but we competed. It's always hard to get that energy on the second half of back-to-back, but we competed. I feel like we did a good job of doing that. They made a lot of shots. They got to the free throw line. Hats off to them.
We can feel the respect.
Okay. Moody. So yeah, nothing really on Steph. He's got a bucket on the ankle.
Hey, he's always getting buckets at least. Yeah, man.
Oh.
Apparently, did you talk about this, that Steph and Aisha are expecting their fourth child? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Steph announced it on Instagram a couple
Oh, very
days ago.
nice. Yeah. I wish I knew that. I would have said something on here earlier. Very cool.
One.
Hey, 4 of them.
Steph is now the sixth man officially.
Hey, let's go.
Gladly come off the bench on that squad. Youngsters and mom, go.
Yes, yes.
Oh, let me check the database for anything. So we've got more complete.
It's all right, man.
What?
Look,
What happened?
It's all good, dude. People are just a little stressed today, you know. Well, someone timed him out. I didn't think that was necessary. Bruce. No. He's still the best shooter on the court, man.
It might have been an accidental timeout. Sometimes that happens. But Steve only talked for 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 49 seconds.
That was the full one?
I don't know. I don't know if I got all of that. Let me see. Yep. That was pretty much the whole thing. What?
Yeah.
Oh,
after a loss like that, yeah.
Klay is at the podium. Let's just go to Klay. Wow.
Do we have a second?
All right, go ahead.
Dax is just saying, I don't want to see Steph out there on Saturday. Need rest at least a week for him. We don't know what the injury is yet, but I definitely think you give him a little bit of time. Even with the record as it is, give him a little time to rest.
Cool. Now I gotta catch up. All right, here's Klay.
Let's hear from Klay.
Hi, Klay. It's been after you came from the bench, it's been like 10 games, and there are some nights you play so well, and sometimes the play's not good, but you still can do another thing to help the team win. And do you think you feel like different with a month ago, or you think you're still you and just do the better? Yeah.
I still think I'm me, whether I start or come off the bench. And the most important part of playing is just being yourself. You know, you don't want to pigeonhole yourself into playing a certain role. And it's been an easy transition for me. And I look forward to continuing to try and help this team win as many games as possible.
Klay, obviously, you know, Pod's had that little chippy on the other side, the little reverse. He didn't get it. He's a rookie. Is he the type of person you'll say something to encourage him? He doesn't need that. What do you do as a veteran who's seen guys fail and succeed?
Well, it's part of the process. I mean, he made a great move. I love that he was aggressive to the rim. It happens. He just shorted it, and VP is going to be a great player for a long, long time. He does so many things that don't show up in the box score, whether it's taking charges or reversing the ball or penetrating the lane. So one missed shot isn't going to alter my view of him in that situation again. I know he'll have plenty of huge moments in his career, plenty of game winners, and we all go through it. I went through it my rookie year. I went through it my sophomore year in this league where I missed 2 free throws against the Nuggets to win the game, and I think I left the arena in my uniform. So it just stings a little more when you're younger and you don't have as much experience under you. But he'll be fine. I mean, that was a great look.
Have you seen Steph post game or gauged his spirits or how he's maybe doing?
Yeah, I mean, he had his ankle wrap on and he was icing his ankle, but I know we're going to miss him if he does have time off. We've been in this position before where he has had time off, and we just got to do it collectively. And I know he'll be ready to go when he does come back, whenever that is. We just want to wish him a speedy recovery and to take his time. You guys,
All right. Klay talked for a bit. Steve, okay. Well, I said we had to go 14-7 the rest of the way, and I haven't done the homework on that, so see if we still have a chance. So now we got to go 14-6. 20 games left. So we are at the 3-hour, 15-minute. All right, said we needed to go 14-7. We now need to go 14-6. Is this possible? Analysis. 2-0. Do we win those? Let's come back to them. 3-0, 4-0. We can beat Indiana. 5-0. Skip those two. 6. How's Orlando doing? 6. Orlando's 11 over. Start over here. Let's save some of these for later. We need 14 wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come back to these. Come back to Orlando. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. I need 3 more. I need 3 more out of these. Hey, this is doable. This is doable. Did I count Charlotte? I counted. So let's start that again. We need 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's count Orlando. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we need 2 out of the following. We need 2 wins. Thank goodness for the strength of schedule. Out of the following. Oh, bucket hat. Okay. We need Dallas, and we played Dallas so many times left, so we got to get 1 of those. Lakers. Counted that as a win. Counted that as a win. I counted Indiana as a win. Is that we can do that, right? Minnesota, Miami. I counted Orlando as a win. Dallas. 3 shots at Dallas to get 1 of those. Lakers twice. And New Orleans. Okay. So here it is. I've been saying you can't count back-to-backs. Okay. So we lose to New Orleans. That was part of the plan anyway. We lose to Dallas here. And we lose to Miami. Draymond at the podium? And that's it. Draymond's at the podium. Sorry, Dean. No, he's mic'd up. He's not at the podium.
Oh, cool.
I'm sure it's somewhere out there. NBCS Warriors on Twitter might release it, but I feel like we need. Okay, so Dean will be the judge. Do I count Orlando as a win?
I have no idea.
I don't think they have the veteranship a la DeMar, Vuc, and Caruso tonight.
I'm less worried about the good teams. You know?
Less worried about the good teams. Huh? What's that?
I'm worried about like the Hornets, you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the team doesn't always focus.
We beat Washington and, you know.
Yeah. No. You're right.
Can we say we're going to beat Dallas once out of 3 times? We can say that, right? Then we only need 1 win. So I think it's fair for me to say Orlando's a win. How about Indiana? That was the other one that was, I kind of need to check off a couple of these. Indiana's got the revenge factor.
Yeah.
No, only 6 games over. They're too young.
Well, when is Steph back, by the way? That's a big part of this too.
Well, I'm assuming Steph is coming back full strength. So, of course, there's an asterisk, but let's assume Steph is 100%, which is not the best assumption, but that's what I'm basing this on. Go back to the schedule. Yeah, we'll do a poll. And do we beat the Spurs 3 times? I think we can. I think we will. But you're worried about those, huh?
Well, I'm just not worried about I'm worried that they won't pay attention against the Trailblazers,
Yeah. Well, I don't have them necessarily winning all the back-to-backs, but we need 2 wins out of let's just call it this. Let's say we need 2 wins out of the following: full strength. So let's do a poll. Just hypothetically. Not that this analysis is correct, especially with Steph. Can we get 2 wins out of Dal, LAL, Min, Miami, Dal, LAL, NOP? Yes or no? Simple poll.
All right, everybody vote.
I didn't even. Yeah. So there's Minnesota. I would think
2 wins out of. Wait, what do you mean 2 wins?
Because I counted, Portland and San Antonio. Those are wins. I can count those as wins. So that's what's
So we
left.
only have to go 2 of 8.
I just told you. I counted Portland. I counted San Antonio. All of those are accounted for. We need 14 wins to get the 12 over 500. 14 out of all of these. So I've already checked off because it's a poll and it's easier to just make it as simple as possible. That's a win. That's a win. I went through it. So you were off screen when I went through it one by one. I counted Indiana. I counted Orlando.
I'm talking about the teams in the poll.
So as it says, can we get 2 wins out of these? I counted 12 wins already against teams we should beat on paper. On paper, we should beat.
I got that. So you're saying 2 out of those 8 games.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Then that's 14 and 6 over the next 20.
Yeah. I mean that
it's kind of an easy schedule on paper, but Steph tweaked his ankle. You never know if we play down to the competition. I don't think we played down to the competition tonight. I think just we were beaten by Mar and Vuc and good defense by Caruso here and there.
Oh yeah, definitely, as he's known to do, for sure. That actually gives me a lot of confidence. So
right, yeah,
it's only 2 out of 8. I mean,
that's kind of the thesis of it.
Yeah. Well, one thing about having Steph, I mean, the way Klay was talking, it seems like Steph is going to have some rest. And it's probably a good idea. You don't want to force him back in the middle of March off of a right ankle, thing. It does look like it was an ankle based on the video, based on where he's icing, not a knee or something, But that's obviously more BP playing time, I think, right? A little bit more CP3 too.
Yeah.
But I'm interested to see, because we haven't seen it too much this year. How dynamic we can get our offense to be without Steph. Being reliable, like just give the ball to Steph and get out of the way, or Steph set a screen for JK, right?
Yeah,
because he's doing like a lot of JK's stuff is coming off Steph's screens, and then obviously he's dropping 30 points and creating all the chaos and everything. But I'm excited to see, what that looks like trying to get the ball to JK and obviously that opens up 30-something minutes a game, probably not to go to one player, but to be split. I hope it's like mild. Of course, he's not out too long, but I think that if you look back at 2022, which was a different team, obviously, but when Steph got hurt in against the Celtics in March, that you saw JP and Klay and the rest of the team really hit a pretty good stride, and we won 5 straight. We mentioned that a few games back. We won 5 straight to close out the season, right?
Man, why does he always get injured late in the season like this? No, I don't know. I don't know if that's fact.
Well,
but last year, kind of a late one too. But that's just part of basketball.
Indiana,
incidents.
Yeah. You never know. Maybe people have been saying he's been looking a little tired and everything, and this could be hopefully something that's not major, that still gets him good and fresh for late April. It's going to be probably, because you have to worry about the play-in, which is a little earlier than playoffs. But if it's not too serious and he gets rested and healthy, that might not be a terrible thing. We don't know what's happened yet, but I like to look at the silver lining of clouds before the storms hit, not just after. And so I'm interested to see how the team responds. I'm glad that they didn't have a momentum collapse and an energetic, just let down, and they kept competing tonight. That was a good sign.
All right. Karl Anthony Towns. Yep. He's gonna have surgery, I think, right?
Oh, what?
Let's look it up. Hoop site, Karl Anthony Towns. Yeah, it just came out a few hours ago before the game. Karl Anthony Towns, but they expect him back. Oh, meniscus. They expect him back. It was an injury for a week before this, a little bit.
Yeah.
It hadn't been diagnosed yet. Undergo surgery right here, and the expectation is he'll be back early in the playoffs. What happens?
Well, they're the number 1 seed in the West, so they do have a little cushion for that.
And so
that's really sad.
Chris Haynes on TNT had a little scoopage saying that, the Denver Nuggets are in full throttle to try and get the number 1 seed. They even canceled their trip to the White House because the next day was facing Minnesota.
Oh, wow.
For basketball reasons. Yeah.
Crazy.
Look out, Minnesota. They're coming for you.
Sorry, Mr. President. We got to go play. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like he's out for the season mentality. Rich just said it sounds like they're hoping he's back by the beginning of the playoffs, was it?
Yeah. Go to Hoops Hype, type in Karl Anthony Towns rumors, and you find this, and it's expected Towns will return by early in the Western Conference playoffs. Yeah. Ooh, what a blow.
Yeah, that's terrible. I mean, I'm glad it's not a long one, but
all right.
They wanted the Nuggets to go to the White House and then go play a game the next day.
Okay, so the first time there was some scheduling conflict by the Biden administration, so they rescheduled it, and this is all according to Chris Haynes.
Yeah.
I listened intently to it because he's my guy, and he was offering the scoop. So trust me on this. I was listening intently, and so they rescheduled it for their game that happened to be right before going to Minnesota. So you'd have to go Washington, D.C., then Minnesota.
Yeah.
I don't know where from to Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
So then they decided just literally recently that, okay, we're just going to cancel that because beating Minnesota means more to us and going after that number 1 seed. And I think Chris Haynes is in Denver for the big game against Boston tonight. Who won that one, by the way?
I think the Nuggets were leading.
Let's refresh.
No, yeah, the Nuggets won 115, 109.
Oh, what a game that must have been.
Yeah.
What a game. I'm just so curious to see. Let's look at this one. Box score. Jalen, 41 points. Oh, 16 points. Whew. Tatum, 5 for 13. Really?
Bizarre.
Porzingis, 24, 10, and 24, 12, and 2. Ooh. Derek Wright, 0 for 4 from 3. That's big.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Horford. All right. And how did the bench do? Hauser, 2 for 3 again.
Yeah.
Bad, dude. All right. Cornette didn't even play.
Yeah.
Let's look at
well, you know,
Nicola. Triple double again. This guy.
Yep.
Oh, this guy. He's
didn't
tough.
shoot a 3.
Jeez, 10 for 10 on the. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Jamal Murray, 7 for 18. So, but he filled up the stat sheet, 19, 6, and 8. And Peyton Watson off the bench. All right, 5 for 9 for 11 points. Christian Brown, 6 rebounds.
Yeah, he's a pretty good young fella. Second year in the league, right?
Yeah.
More weeks, yeah.
Well.
Oh no, it's not. It's not Steph. That was Karl Anthony Towns. Actually, yeah. Wish we had Jokic. Yeah, dude. Duh.
Hot take. Okay. Check and see what we got here. Anything? Nope.
I do have to say, I'm kind of glad that people reported that Steph was sitting there icing his ankle. You know, that seems like it's
could be worse.
If it was worse than that, I don't think he'd be sitting there.
You guys see this?
Yeah.
What? It's only for 11 seconds though. 12 seconds. So let's turn it on. Here he is.
Sense on Steph. I mean, I know he was kind of in the line.
No, I mean, he's, his spirits are high. We'll see. I think he may get an MRI. And, hopefully it's good.
Sense on Steph. I mean, I know he was kind of.
Klay Thompson on Brandon Pajemski. We heard that earlier.
Yeah.
We're in the Bass Pro Shops. Oh, Dr. Nirav Pandya, you guys mentioned this. If this ends up being a lateral length, the timeline for return to play depends on the grade of the injury. If it's something else, then a different set of criteria.
Right.
So that was the casual convo he had with the fan.
Cool. Wonder how much that seat cost, man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Klay Thompson said, did we hear this?
He was,
yeah.
He had his ankle wrap on, and
those kind of why I said, I think that he might miss some time just because of how Klay responded on the podium.
Malik Monk. How did Sacramento do it? Oh, took care of business. Oh, they beat the Spurs by 2 without Wemby.
The Pistons won a game.
Oh, they beat Brooklyn.
Yeah. Never like to see a team like get close to worst team ever. So
What is
they are ahead of the Wizards, dude. They have 10 wins.
15? Is that the Kohan Warriors by any chance?
What?
Worst team ever?
No, it's the exact opposite of the 2016 Warriors. It's 9-73 for a full season.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who was that?
Sixers in 20
process era. Trust the process.
22, yeah.
Take the process. What was the name of the guy that was taken? The GM was can't remember. Bam? No.
No.
Oh, we can look it up.
Sam Hinkie.
Sam, I was right.
Yeah. Let's see. So I'm getting a 2012 Bobcats season where they had a 106 winning percentage, and they went 7-59, but that wasn't for a full season.
Oh, this is the wrong stream or the wrong.
Yeah, it was the 2015-16 76ers went 9-73. Isn't that amazing?
That is amazing.
They lost as many games as the Warriors won that year.
What?
Yeah.
Not a lot of people know that.
It's amazing, isn't it? Yeah.
That is super odd.
That
Wow.
was one of the few seasons too where there was a playoff team in the West that had a losing record that made it, because the Spurs went 67-15 the same season.
Say that one more time.
The Spurs went 67-15 the same season as the Warriors in the West. So that was one of the few years where the Western Conference had a team make the playoffs with a losing record.
Wow.
Yeah. Because those two teams just ate everyone up. You know, they lost 24 games combined.
Incredible.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Good night, mentality.
All right.
Have a good one.
10K for the floor seats. Ooh.
Yeah. I won't be surprised. What do you think about these Nuggets uniforms that have 6 numbers on them, potentially?
Yeah, I would have not allowed that in my league, or I let a lot of things go, but yeah, I would have told them, hey, I can't keep your stats. Your stats are gonna, we can't even read. It's confusing. So your stats, I'm gonna miss like 1/3 of them.
You can wear those uniforms, but your stats won't count for tonight. It's just all zeros.
And then they would have fixed it, and they would, no, we want our stats. Okay, then. That's how I handled that.
I'm fine with it on the court. I think it's just too much. Like, I get it. I think it's just too many numbers at all it. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, Ate. Oh.
Check some sources here.
Warriors Lakers, Bruce is saying in the play-in might happen. He says he's afraid that it might happen. Yeah, single elimination right now. One plays the other. See who gets to play either the Kings or Mavericks at the moment. Although, man, the Kings are only a half game behind the Suns. Crazy.
That is crazy.
And they're only a game behind the Pelicans. The Clippers, Nuggets, and Thunder and Timberwolves are not. They're like, I don't think they're going to be caught by anyone below that. But Yep, we got two teams in the East. The Bulls and the Hawks, who are below 500 and are in the play-in. The Lakers are 10th seed, and they have a 53.1 winning percentage. And LeBron and Anthony Davis. Man, oh my God. The West, dude, amazing. This is like insane basketball. Each
Yep.
remains stuck in the mud. What do you think about that, by the way, Rich?
What?
Would you do? Obviously, trying to get as high a seed as possible, but like, if you did have to match up with the Lakers for a single elimination game to go on, where if you lose, you're out. Like, I don't know.
What's my game plan, or what?
Just how do you think it would go? I guess.
Oh, I mean, it's a coin flip.
Sure. Yeah, all single
I
elimination.
really don't like that matchup. We just have not performed well against that squad. They get up for us too, but I think they lost Vando, right? Didn't they lose Vando? Let's look it up. Hoops Hype. That's a big loss. Hoopshype.com. Jared Vanderbilt.
He was in a walking boot.
Cam Reddish practiced today. Oh, no updates. No update. And Gabe Vincent hasn't really played all season. So I'm going to say maybe the Lakers are probably not as good as last year.
Really? You don't think so?
Vanderbilt not being there is big. And my Laker friend Mark is like, yeah, we don't have a Lonnie Walker to come in and hit some shots.
Yeah, or Dennis Schroeder. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is huge, actually.
Yeah.
Second unit guy to come in and shut down Steph or try to, and it's not the pest.
Trace, a little bit more athletic guy.
I'm feeling a little bit better about the Lakers matchup now that we're talking through it. But
Kuminga will play more. He didn't play at all in the playoffs. He didn't play at all in the playoffs against the Lakers, and we're gonna have him as the number 2 option now. Klay coming off the bench. Oh my God, that was only last year. I still do worry about their size and the fact that
Dorian
LeBron will go finals level energy just to beat us because, obviously,
yeah, exactly.
The same with him.
And Davis.
This is a play-in. Shit.
They just relish the chance to beat Steph and Klay and Draymond.
Yeah. Well, right back at them, of course.
But we've gotten LeBron more times.
Yeah, but the Warriors haven't beaten the Lakers since the 70s in the playoffs.
Yeah, but that doesn't fuel you to beat the Lakers because we didn't win them, beat them since the 70s.
You don't think so? You don't think that rivalry from the Celtics and Lakers through all those years, you don't think that fuels teams?
Celtics and Lakers, you can't compare anything to Celtics and Lakers. Of course, there's that history for them. But nobody on the Lakers or nobody on the Warriors is going to go, I think it's just more like he said, is LeBron just has that extra chip on his shoulder from losing to Steph.
Yeah.
Overall in the finals, how many times?
3-1.
3-1, thank you. So,
yeah.
That's what he wants. That's why LeBron plays so freaking well every time against us. But yeah. I think we have a better chance this year.
I do think we have a better team right now if we have health and they have health. Yeah.
Yep.
All
right. Klay is talking about JK. He did make a mistake. Did Klay already talk about that the first time? Or are they doing a second go round?
JK made a mistake.
JK made a mistake, but I still trust him, blah, blah, blah.
I think so, but
here, let's do this. We'll go through it, and if it's the same stuff, then just interrupt me.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Klay Thompson, hopefully with some new stuff, but we'll see.
Timely threes, and without him, the Warriors lose by double digits.
Right, and I think it's the importance of the timing of his threes, which is really, really key.
Yes.
My
Great
bad.
timing for us. He's actually at the podium, so let's hear what he had to say about tonight's loss.
Steve Kerr said that maybe it was last night that he has 2 Hall of Famers coming off the bench in you and Chris Paul. And I mean, just continue to have whoever else needs to step in, right?
Absolutely. Strength in numbers. Did you ask Steph much about the ankle? Did you get any sense?
Not really, because if he is out, unfortunate, but it's part of the length of the season. It's hard to play every game, especially not have any minor injuries, and we'll make up. We'll do well without him. We can rely on our history and how to execute without him.
To follow on that, just what did you think of the way you guys executed tonight after you left the floor?
I thought Moses and JK were great, especially Moses, his on-ball defense and putbacks, his ability to pester the ball handler. And then JK as well. I mean, he did make a mistake jumping on DeMar's pump fake, but we trust him in that situation times out of 10. And that energy they brought was infectious, and we look forward to having a nice bounce back on Saturday.
Klay, Steve said one of the keys to the game tonight was the discrepancy in the 3-ball falling. When it's not going the way you guys want it to, is that frustrating out there? Do you feel it? Is there anything you can do during the game to try to turn it around?
I mean, it's frustrating when you miss any shot, especially when you expect them all to go in. That's life, and what you can do when the shot isn't falling from the perimeter is move the ball a little more and penetrate the lane and try and get to the free throw line or a couple easy looks at the rim, and that usually opens up plenty of catch and shoot opportunities from 3.
One not related to the game. Earlier tonight, you gave a custom wheelchair or basketball wheelchair to a girl from the Bay Area. How was that for you, just seeing her excitement to receive that chair?
CC, that was really cool, and it was really cool to have her and her teammates support. They love the Warriors, and that's what it's all about, is being able to give back to the youth and try and inspire them. And that was probably my favorite moment of the season, just seeing how happy she was and how excited she was with the new chair she had. And she loves to hoop, so that was really a special moment, and I'll cherish that for life.
Wow, NBC is really flexing because they've got Monty Poole and Zaina in one of the restaurants at Chase Center doing the post game. It's kind of like, take that, KNBR. You're at Harmonic Brewing. Oh yeah, well, we'll be at this fancy restaurant.
Yeah, well, when you're playing at home court,
Yeah, flexing. So was all of that different than the first Klay snippets?
I think we heard some of it, but that was
okay.
I definitely don't remember the wonderful gesture of giving a young lady a new wheelchair for basketball. It's beautiful, man.
Yeah,
I really like that. And hey, wheelchair basketball, murder ball, that's no joke, really. Those people are tough, man. Imagine all that metal slamming against your fingers. Oh.
All right, let's talk about that potential starting lineup without Steph. Go ahead, Dean.
Oh yeah, I'm putting VP in there as point guard. I like Chris Paul staying on the bench with Klay and all that. I think Draymond is perfectly capable of running the offensive VP. He's a little shaky on some things, but I think he's fine at point guard. And then I would go Moody, Wiggins, Kuminga, and Draymond. Obviously, that's my perspective on it.
Yep, I would do the same.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because just got to keep Klay and CP in the second unit.
Yep. And GP2 with him. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever that is, rotation is. Which
I guess the thing is though, who do you give those extra minutes to? Because you just distribute them amongst that 10-man. So CP3, GP2, Klay, TJD.
All right, fine. We're gonna do a poll since it's fun.
Yeah.
And we
Hey,
are
what
at
happened with the last one?
we are at odds with Bruce and Bloomer.
Oh, we are.
82% of people. We got good, healthy, 39 votes. They think that we will get 2 wins out of those. As I try to simplify it as much as possible, but just hypothetical.
Gotcha.
Bottom line
That's
being
pretty confident.
pretty
Really
easy.
nice votes. Thank you.
So, all right then. Let's see.
Bruce isn't starting BP. Why?
Who would you start?
He's been starting, but
in-
at shooting guard, I guess.
At the 1 in place of Steph. One is CP. The other one's BP, and we'll throw in a Lester option just in case you guys want to do that, right? That pretty much sums it up, right? Who would you start at the 1 in place of Steph? Chris Paul?
Or would you put Klay back in?
So how do I ask this question?
Who gets the starting nod for Steph?
Yeah. Because if it's Chris Paul, then there's other ramifications. If it's Brandon Pajemski, then it's not Chris Paul, and that by definition, CP plus Klay second unit, right? If it's Lester, then it's just a straight swap. Yeah. So straight swap.
Because he's kind of coming into a 10-man rotation.
Straight swap
a little bit.
So if BP is the 1, that means Mo is the 2, and that's really the change in the starting lineup. Okay.
Yeah, but well, it'd be BP, Mo, Wiggs, Kuminga, Dray is what we said before.
I think
right?
there's probably no debate on the Wiggs, JK, Draymond, right? Pretty much.
I don't for starting, not right now. Yeah.
Starting, yeah.
Yeah.
So your 3, 4, 5 is most definitely Wiggs, JK, Draymond, right? So the question is, who's at the 1 and 2? And really, the way we're going to ask it is, who's at the 1, which then you can deduce who's the 2.
Well, instead of Lester, what if it's Trace? And you go really big.
Oh
so
boy,
it seems to me like it could be CP.
That's really out there, man. Right?
CP, Klay, or Trace. Not really.
Man, no. I'm gonna X that right now because the assumption is that Kerr has already defined Draymond as the 5, and so Trace is the backup to the 5. So it's Draymond.
Yeah, that is with Steph though. Out there.
That is with Steph. Okay, then let's just
small
go
ball
because that seems like way out there for me. Unless you
Really?
don't.
Okay.
What do you guys think in the comments? You got 20. Homies says not Kerr style. I don't think you're gonna get anybody to bite on that. maybe we could, just other. Let's call that other.
Yeah, not bad. I like it. Other, something else. And maybe if you select other, feel free to write in what you think.
Whoops, I spelled swap wrong. Oh well. Okay. Bruce lineup is that. Yeah. Just go vote. Vote for your guy. But it's interesting that it was brought up. Let's see, 3:54 mark. Oh, okay. We'll hit 4 hours and we'll get out of here. Let's see. On who replaces Steph? BP, CP, Lester was mentioned. Bruce and Bloomer want CP.
Fair. Glad we have the option.
Dean brings up other. Just TJD. Exclamation point. You know, you're now we're talking like political stuff, political elections. You know, your vote for other is going to mess it up for CP and Klay remaining in the second unit, right?
I didn't vote for him though.
Oh.
I didn't vote for other. I voted
the guy the guy who lobbied for other didn't vote for other. Man, what kind of lobbyist are you?
I voted for BP. That's what I want to see. I'm just bringing up options of what they might do. I'm not trying to be a lobbyist, man. I'm trying to be a diplomat.
Cello's it. Oh, Cello. Oh, wow. Cello wants it, man. I don't know. Ask Dean, man. Dean's idea.
Dray, Klay, Wiggs, Kuminga, TJD. You know what? I don't mind it. Go for it.
You voted already.
Oh, yeah. That's all right. You thought this is the New Zealand Warriors. Sorry? Cool.
Okay.
Klay was just starting for BP. Well, against the Celtics, right? But he's come off the bench the other games, I think.
Klay was just starting for BP. Yeah. That one was, I explained that actually on the website.
BP was out. Yeah.
I put that in here. Pajemski, one of these. Full sprint. Yeah, that one. Boston. I said, the coaching staff looked at the matchups on paper. First of all, Klay had just started against Toronto, and that was a good thing. And we know Steve is one of the older school guys where they go, you stick with what works. By the way, Jamal Mashburn has been appearing on podcasts, and he was on one of them recently. Can't remember which one. I should find that out, but you got to go search for Jamal Mashburn. And he has these stories about Larry Bird. A great story. You would love this, Dean. Go search those.
Oh, yeah.
Jamal Mashburn talked about Larry Bird. And one of the things was Jamal said was, us old school NBA guys is when something works, we stick with it. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna remember that, because that's kind of like Steve. But this year is making him kind of change that. But that, I do think that's part of the reason why, one of the many reasons, justifications for starting Klay against Boston. So if you have to start Klay against Boston because that was what was successful against Toronto, so then you transfer that over to the next game, happens to be Boston, and you look at that on paper and you're like, oh, geez, who's Klay going to guard? All right, Klay, you got to guard Horford, man. We're not putting you on Jalen, and we're not going to put you on Tatum, even though on switches he did guard Tatum a little bit. And then that means, okay, Draymond, you got to guard Jalen. And then let's figure that out. Okay, well, Draymond, you're going to help off of him. And, so that one explains the Boston weirdness and matchups.
Why did he start in Toronto?
We just didn't have Wiggins or Pajemski for that game against Boston.
Pajemski was out against Toronto as well. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, okay. Right.
Anyways, I was just trying to explain Boston again.
Yeah.
little bit overblown. So yeah, but that's over here. You can see all the stuff for every game. I'll put the next one up. The only one I missed was Toronto, but I wanted to focus on more because we got the win there. There's a lot of behind the scenes from New York, Washington, Toronto. New York was special because they got an extra day there. And so Steph had his little gentleman's cut event. Michael Strahan was there. We mentioned that. So that was fun, and that I'm behind on the website. Yeah, they haven't really uploaded anything, not even audio wise. I guess Warriors staff is exhausted, probably.
It's been a lot of games.
Oh yeah, I was exhausted today.
Yeah,
I couldn't function, and that's why I'm so behind. And lots of times I pay the price because we have all these behind the scenes videos here, and Steph Curry affected New York, and I didn't get a chance to do the Milwaukee Bucks game. Yeah, yesterday. So it's a lot of games. I don't even know sometimes what I'm doing. I gotta take a day off or two. Probably not now, but just get my hands around that. But hey, we crossed 4 hours.
We did.
We ready to go? Let's ready to go. Let's we're gonna end this poll and see the results. Did we even get 30 votes?
We got 16 on that one.
Oh, not bad. Okay.
We
Who won?
got 39 on the other one, so that's pretty good.
All right.
62%.
Next live, less than 48 hours. Here we go again. San Antonio. SAS GSW at 5:30 game Pacific. And right here, today is Thursday. Oh my goodness. We're going to hit mid-March. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Passing by really quickly.
Oh, it was Shaq's birthday yesterday. So happy birthday.
Right. Happy birthday, Shaq.
Yeah.
Oh, Steph's birthday is coming up on the 14th.
Yeah. Oh, right.
All right. Just us. Birthday. Just us. 1, 2, 3. Birthday. Thanks, Dean.
Thank you. I've worked Saturday, but the next game is Monday, right? So I'll be available.
Stay safe at work, man. Appreciate it.
Take it easy.
Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.